Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another exciting episode of Hunter the Reckoning, The Wild Hunt Live. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and I'm joined by my awesome and wonderful friends and players. We have Nyx. We have Shay. We have Strider. We have Frey. Oh, hold up a second. Yeah, hang on. I can fix that. Okay, yeah, so Discord's not coming in. I know pretty much exactly why that is. Let me just see if I can't do a little bit of quick correction. Alright, try now.
We will not be here for very long.
Alright.
Okay, now it's starting to work a little bit.
Yeah, I had it tuned into the wrong channel because this thing is picky and hyper-specific about what channels it is. So, yeah, so that's Nyx sound off. Shay sound off.
Hello?
Shiloh sound... fuck. Strider sound off. That's good enough.
Off.
We have Frey sound off.
Battle cruiser operational.
And last but not least, Himbo sound off.
I don't know, I always loved Goliath Online.
Oh, it's good to be back.
Oh, it's good to be back.
Yes, it is for the...
You have, like, right here. Don't pat my back. It's trapped in my chest, if anything. Right there. You're just gonna make me sound funny.
I love you. That can do it. 5K! Woo!
We all waiting.
We all waiting.
I thought you meant 5K viewers for a second. I'm like, damn!
No.
When did my chat fucking explode? It's like, no. Anyway, but yeah.
That'd be great. Just a bunch of people tune in, and as soon... Oh no, we're still on the main screen. I was gonna say, looking at the doctor whose head has basically been turned into a shaved tennis ball. That's not good.
Oh yeah, I gotta fucking fix that shit and fix that map too.
There's too many in there to know.
Oh, would you like to know our Halloween costumes for tomorrow?
Please. Oh, that's another thing. Happy Devil's Night, everybody!
Yeah.
Ooga.
Shiloh, would you like to tell the viewers what you're gonna be for Halloween?
Do you guys know the band Gorillaz?
Yes!
Yes.
I'm gonna be 2D.
Nice!
And we're doing the short shorts and the baseball tee and the high tops. The whole 9 yards.
And you're Murdoch.
No. So I'm actually doing a joke costume. So I'm doing 2 characters merged into one.
Russell?
You know Princess Tiana, right?
Yes.
The green ball gown and all that.
Uh-huh.
Some people will know Genshin Impact. Sino. I'm doing those 2 characters, but merged into one.
Interesting. Now you'll have 2 lawsuits to defend yourself from.
Oh no, this is gonna be a call out to a voice actor that I met in person. Like, I drew him a picture, he gave me an autograph for free. I didn't ask for it. It just so happened to happen like that.
Gotcha.
I told him the next time that I meet up with him, I was gonna be like dressed in Sino, and he has held me to that. So now I am putting his character in a 9-inch ball gown dress.
Hell yeah.
I unfortunately once again did not make the Halloween costume idea that I've had for years. I don't know why I keep not making it.
I stopped celebrating Halloween a while ago, so it's nothing to me.
I'm gonna get a warthog mask, fake blood, and I'm gonna go to a thrift store and get like 60 Care Bears, and I'm just gonna like tear Care Bears apart and then knit a bodysuit out of them and be the Care Bear killer.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I love it.
Holy
if I
shit.
start buying Care Bears and I donate that to you, would you do that next year?
It's a Dead by Daylight character skin, hell yeah.
All right. I have a mission. I need this to happen next year, though.
It's okay. I think I've told you this once
Mm-hmm.
because you told me that it's actually a concept.
Mm-hmm.
But my next convention, I'm actually going to be buying Ghostface, and I'm going to be doing a sexy Ghostface.
Oh my lord.
Like underneath is going to have like fishnet stockings. I'm going to have like heels or like the stripper boots, one of the two, whichever one I find first, because I do actually own both of them.
Well, if you do that, I'm probably gonna do the hot pink version of that.
Do it, and we could
Yeah.
like, because here's the thing, my stripper boots, wherever the hell they are bright ass red. And they come like, they're like thigh high and everything, and I love them so much. But the thing is, I wore them once as Marceline the Vampire Queen, the one time I was actually her, and I never wore them again, and I don't know where they are. And here's the thing, my feet shrunk. So it's gonna be fun. I might have to stuff them with toilet paper or something.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm trying to think of other childhood stories.
There's Pyramid Head, which I could do like a version of that.
You
But
want to be daddy?
no, I want to be mommy.
But you do not say Lady Dimitrescu.
No, I want to be Pyramid Head,
Ah.
but female version. A couple of people have done it before, but I want to do it. I want to be a part of it.
I'm sure trying to think of childhood stories. Give me a minute.
Childhood stories. Big Bad Wolf.
No, I got Alice in Wonderland.
The Mad Hatter.
That's a character, babe.
I know.
I'm looking for stories.
Mm.
Where the fuck did I put it? There we are. Alright, so if we're ready to begin, I think now's about as good a time as any, considering we are 22 minutes in.
Oh yeah, we were just talking about Halloween costumes.
Sorry.
No worries.
The ADD hits me so hard.
It do that.
Be like that. What?
I want to like. No, we're streaming, and it's for another campaign. So if I remember, I'll tell him later.
Noted.
It's you, by the way. If I remember, I'll tell you later.
I figured as much.
I write it on a sticky note.
You can also DM me.
Yeah. You could.
Anyways,
I'm DMing you now.
sounds good.
Don't know why I forgot that was a thing.
Because we're live and we're on the spot, and brains tend to get scattered once we're hyper-focusing.
The brain cells is not working with us when it's on stream.
When we last left our hunters, they had dropped off Gregory with the DeLucci crime family, fulfilling their end of the bargain and getting them off the hook for the time being. Afterwards, however, they dealt with a spot of trouble after a badger had been sabotaging the RV. They then did some work to combat this badger as it worked its way in and started wreaking havoc on the RV. where they then discovered it was none other than the little girl that they had encountered earlier, young Ms. Burroughs. Afterwards, they learned that she was working alongside Amelia Blackwood, and that they were both changelings, members of the fairy community in Cherry Grove, and that they knew where the children were being kept, and that they were keeping them because they had been suffering through terrible, abusive lives under their parents, and their dreams and creativity and wonder were being eroded by the horrors of toxic reality, and their childhoods being basically relegated to trauma and terror. So Amelia took it upon herself to remove them from that by murdering and eating the parents and bringing the kids to a fairy wonderland where their wonder and innocence, what's left of it, could potentially be preserved and nourished and nurtured and fed off of by the Fae, because they need that shit to survive. Through some convincing, the cell was able to have Amelia bring them to her shop, where she was keeping the door to the dreaming that the children were being held through. But when they got there, there was a grim discovery that the children were gone. In distress, they fled to the Grump, who was revealed to be none other than Dr. Engelbert Tall, hoping to get some guidance. And they found some guidance and insight as to where the children were at Dr. Tall's clinic, as Dr. Tall had put them into comas to try and feed off of the dreams that they could have before he would exhaust them and flee off. But before he could do that, the hunters arrived, and they attempted to kill them in the process. Unfortunately, Dr. Tall met his end at the hands of the hunters and their quick thinking and powerful prowess. But in his wake, Dr. Tall left a bloody legacy and some terrible aftermath, scarring Dr. Martinez quite literally and mentally in the process. Then afterwards, the local Arcanum, consisting of the DeLuccis and the Tanaka family, showed up to try and clean things up. 24 hours will have passed, and things have started to calm down in Cherry Grove, but only just. Thus we resume our story. As we open up to the RV, I will allow whoever wants to be in there at this point. Excuse me.
I mean, no, I don't.
Was I making a phone call?
It's 24 hours later. You're able to be doing whatever the hell you want to be doing. And if there are any things that want to have been done within that 24-hour span, we can handle those too.
I have a question.
What's up?
Because Duchess was badly injured, was I correct in that? Because Tanaka helped with some of that. Was there like a vet that she would have been taken to, or like would she have would Tanaka have taken care of her because he has the resources?
Yeah, I believe we established that Tanaka would be looking after Duchess's recovery with his personal veterinarian.
So Barbie is absolutely going to be there with Duchess. Like, as much as she likes the business idea of Tanaka, like, she's not going to leave her baby alone.
Of course.
You never leave your baby alone at the vet unless it's, like, an overnight thing.
Absolutely, and even if it is an overnight thing, Tanaka's got fucking room to spare, and you've got a good rapport with him, so it works out in one of the most traumatic way possible.
And you know what? She and her boyfriend can start getting along.
Oh.
With the threats handled, I think Keller would be back at his home / safe house doing like brewery work, just like his normal life stuff now that he's not swept up in adventure as immediately.
Sure.
He's got his little flip phone if people need to contact him.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I know something else that Barbie would be doing as she was waiting for Duchess to recover. Using her underworld contacts, she would be looking into basically trying to get a Tibetan Mastiff service dog for Keller.
Right on.
So she's trying to get that.
Looking out for your boy.
Bless, friend.
Alright. Let's see. Let's try this one. Nope. Yeah, I'll go for this one then, for now. Alright. So where would Arya be then?
Well, it's 24 hours later. We've had time to separate from the situation. Have we been given any kind of information? Has there been any kind of public statement to the media from the police about this situation in the last 24 hours?
Just in, you will see the police have released their statement that has admonished Connor of any wrongdoings and charges in the situation with the recent discovery of the children, and has since shifted the blame and the charges, such as they were, onto the now late Dr. Tall. But further investigation as to what exactly has happened is being conducted. But Dr. Tall is now the primary suspect in the abductions and killings.
Okay. Unless there's a specific reason for Arya to have traveled with the RV, which I don't think there would be at this moment in time. Arya has his own vehicle. He would probably be at home. It's been an incredibly intense couple of days, so really he is taking a day off. He needs 24 hours to recuperate and organize his mind and get back to feeling okay. And there's chances that he or the others could be asked questions by the police, by the DeLucci's, by Detective Morgan, any of those. So he's just trying to get his head together right now.
That's fair. So then, in that case, we're going to open up to the RV, where currently Malachi and Agatha are, as far as I understand, the sole passengers of.
Yeah.
But that's
Wait, what time?
Say what?
What time is it again?
I'm going to say it is early to mid-evening, around 5, 6 o'clock-ish. We'll say 6 o'clock.
Have we established what Stella's up to?
That's a good question.
No,
What is Stella up to?
Stella's just hanging around, keeping an eye out.
So she's just going around town, or is she staying somewhere particular?
She's still at the vet's office that we were just at. Not the vet's office, but the little hospital that we were at to fight off Dr. Tall and everything.
So you're hanging around the clinic and keeping an eye on that?
Yeah.
Interesting, okay. Then I'm gonna say Stella just got dropped off at the clinic before, unless she took her motorcycle.
I took my motorcycle.
Fair enough.
Haven't rode that for a couple of days.
Well, I'll get to that once we get to Stella's scene, but for now we're gonna focus on Malachi and Agatha, as they are driving on their way to the police station to pick up the now released from jail Connor at his request.
If we're driving well, it doesn't matter. No matter what, Malachi is having a cigarette for once.
Yep.
Because, damn.
Malachi can be sitting and hanging out in his quarters or nearby a window and just smoking a cigarette whilst Agatha is driving the. What was
Probably nearby the window at, like,
Yep.
the dining nook where his laptop is set up.
Sure.
Just not even writing, just like, head laying back, like, just enjoying.
By the time you get to the end of the cigarette, you'll be pulling up just outside the police station. Ignore these. And as you arrive, you will see, standing just outside, hold up a second.
Hi. Your face is a little smushed. You don't care about that, do you? Please.
Sorry. You'll be waiting for Connor to
Sorry.
step out and join you. Agatha parks the RV and joins you outside the police station. I don't see him anywhere.
Maybe they have him, I don't know, checking out or something, giving him his stuff back.
Maybe. And then the door opens, and sure enough, Connor slowly steps out into the light.
Hey, killer, how you doing?
Don't call me that. I just want to go home.
We'll take you home.
Thank you.
And he will open the RV for him.
And so you will.
When inside, he will offer him, like, a drink or anything, like, whatever he wants. Not you, shut up.
He will eagerly accept a drink. I don't normally drink a whole lot, but after today, the past few days, I need something.
You earned it. He says as he's, like, pouring him, we'll just say he has, like, some whiskey on him right now.
Mm-hmm.
His alcohol, like, shelf is not exactly stocked, but he always has a bottle of wine and then a bottle of something.
As you look at your liquor stores, there's probably also a bottle of cherry brandy that has been mysteriously placed there.
You know what? He's going to look at it and he's going to be like, okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not even questioning this town anymore. I'm not even questioning these people.
I don't think I could stay here.
Like in Cherry Grove, or?
Yeah, I already live in the killer's house, and now I got this attached to my name. I know that I'm off the hook, but I don't know that people are gonna forget. I don't know that I can forget.
Where would you go?
I don't know.
You got family anywhere? What was that?
I got some family, but I don't know that I'd be going straight to them. It would be pretty sudden, but
Why don't you give him a call?
maybe. What the heck? The music stopped. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well, at least I'm still connected to Discord. It's just the music stopped working for some reason. Hang on. Let me try refreshing. Alright, there we go. They're a bit far away.
Well, then that gives you time. Maybe calling them might be a good thing and hitting them up. And do you have a car?
No, not really. Wasn't really planning on going too much further out from here. I mostly walk places.
Why don't you call your family first, and then I can help you figure stuff out from there.
Alright. Sure. So what are you gonna do now?
What I always do. Try to take over the world. He says, sitting back at his little makeshift desk.
He's gonna look at you sort of like slack-jawed and confused.
Pinky and the Brain reference. Never mind.
I'm sorry, I don't watch cartoons.
That's fine. It's a childhood thing. Honestly, yeah. What I always do. I'm probably gonna travel more, right? I normally don't stay for very long in one place. Hell, I have a loft apartment I think I spend most of my time paying for than I do staying.
Where's that?
Why? What did he say?
Where's that?
Where's that? Chicago.
Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
How is that?
Loud, noisy. Everybody's everywhere all at once. Bright. But sometimes it's nice to be alone and not feel alone. But it's a lot of trouble there too, and can be pretty pricey.
Yeah, I hear it could be pretty expensive. They got creepy stuff in Chicago.
Of course they got creepy stuff in Chicago.
Damn.
And this is how he gets introduced to the murder hotel.
Yeah, right?
I thought I'd be safe out here.
From what?
From whatever's out there. But Then I saw that thing in the woods. And then them kids started going missing. And then we find them like this in this bloody mess. I'm afraid ain't nowhere safe now.
I'm gonna tell you something. Something I had to learn the hard way. Nowhere is safe. You just have to find a place that you like enough to fight for. It doesn't even matter if you are constantly on the move. You find a place that you think is home, and you stick there and you defend it. Whether it be, if you're superstitious, putting up, protection stuff, or praying, or I guess the American way, buying a gun. I don't know. You're a hunter. I'm pretty sure you got some ideas.
I guess so. Guess I got a lot to think about.
Yeah. But instead of tackling it all at once, let's just do small.
Let's. What, you gonna stick around with me and do this then? Or what?
I don't know how much longer me and my friends are gonna be here.
Not a whole lot of
What?
let's business then, is there?
What'd he say?
I said not a whole lot of let's business then, is there?
No, not really. But
That's okay.
if you need,
I'm used to being alone.
if you need me, I can give you my number.
He'll look over at you, sort of like thinking about it a moment, then he'll give you a soft smile and hold out his hand and be like, I appreciate that.
Malachi will take it and shake it, and then actually write down his number on a piece of paper.
He will take it.
Now, let's say I'm far away. If I can't come to you right away, at least I'll talk you through it.
You're a good man, Malachi.
I like to think I am some days. There are a whole lot of people that are like me that are a lot worse.
And with that, we are going to jump over to the clinic.
Hey.
Look at this dog. What she needs. Why didn't you say that she is worth the feet? You are. F-E-A-T, Noel. Spell.
Nobody wants to hear you sneeze up against the mic.
Alright. So, the clinic has since been, walled and cordoned off as a, crime scene.
Okay.
So, Stella, do you still just stay there and hang around and try and, like, parse out what you can?
Yeah. Because even though we, like, pretty much case closed this, still seems off.
So, what are you looking for exactly, then, if anything?
pretty much a reason why Dr. Tall, like, took the kids and all that. Like, any evidence of, like, if he was actually the only one to be there, or, like, if there's, like, any more out there.
Any more what? Child abductors?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So would you try and, like, sneak into the crime scene and, like, look for evidence, or are you gonna try and, like, keep your distance and, try and spot whatever you can find from without?
If I can do, like not sneak in, but if I have to sneak in to get more evidence, then
You would probably have to try and sneak in to get more evidence.
yeah, then I'm probably gonna do that. Probably, like, sneak in the back
Alright,
where there's a lot of guards and sneak back in.
sure. That is going to be a Dex plus Stealth from you.
Dex plus spell.
Difficulty is going to be, let's make it difficulty 3.
Difficulty 3? You got it.
There you go!
What? Oh, I didn't see it.
You got 3 of 3, so yeah. So, you get the cops at a point where they are, like, changing the shift for, like, the, guard rotation. The scene has more or less been, like, cleaned up and abandoned, but, the crime scene still remains, and they're just making sure nobody else is, like, going to be going there in and contaminating it, but, like, it's a small town, the police force ain't exactly, top guard, so you find an opening and you sneak back in, and, you're able to get inside without too much more difficulty.
Gotcha. I'm what the kids are calling it. I'm doing hot girl shit.
Does your girlfriend know that?
What girlfriend? He ain't my girlfriend. Okay.
Excuse me. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Oh?
So, the documents have been collected and cleaned up as evidence.
Darn.
The blood splatters from the struggle still remain. Make me a wits plus investigation roll.
Investigation. Difficulty?
Difficulty is going to be 4 here to find something that you haven't found already.
Okay. Do I need to roll? Do I need to use willpower to...
Let's see. Yeah, you could use willpower to try and reroll that last die. You could also, if you really want, apply desperation.
I'm not desperate to get, like, answers, but... Oh, do we get our willpower back after each session?
You do, and it's also been a full 24 hours, so I'm going to give you another point of willpower back, each of you.
Then, yes, I am re-rolling.
Actually, you'll probably get another point back because I'm assuming you guys had dinner and you have a cell chef.
Oh, yeah, Jesus, of course.
Yeah.
Alright, so get 3 points of willpower back total before spending 1, I guess.
Gotcha. I only had used 2 the last session, apparently, so.
Mm-hmm.
I am I just need to roll that last dice, right?
Yep.
Okay. Roll 1. 9.
Alright.
It's okay.
You come through the office as best you can to try and find anything that you haven't already found or that hasn't already been collected into evidence. The place has been kind of stripped bare, and there's not a whole lot else there that you could find that would indicate anyone other than Dr. Tall and the other...
Dr. Martinez?
Yeah, and Dr. Martinez... And maybe also, like, what you already know from, Amelia and, Burroughs working with you.
Yeah.
And their involvement in this as well.
Gotcha. Alright. Then I'm probably gonna head down into the basement. Unless there's something before the basement, like that observation room?
Yeah, there is Dr. Tall's office.
I kind of want to look around that.
Sure. What are you looking for?
Anything at this point.
Well, there's not a whole lot there that you have... Well, again, there's not a whole lot up here that you haven't found already.
Mm-hmm. I thought he might have left, like notes or a file or something. If that is the case, then I'll just go down into the basement then.
Alright. You will make your way down into the basement once more, where the, and this place is probably the least actively touched in this entire area. Reluctantly, the kids have been, for the time being, left in the, in their current beds, as they are currently hooked up to the equipment that is required to keep them alive. Dr. Tall's body has been bagged and isolated and walled off from the kids. But they don't exactly have, like... Well, they're already in the morgue, so, like, they've mostly just put him off to the side until they can get, like, a proper place to collect him, and
Gotcha.
get him out of there.
Yeah.
He's also been withheld by instructions from the city council as well, for the time being.
Is there any latex gloves, like,
Oh,
close
yeah.
by? I'm gonna put those on before unzipping Dr. Tall's body bag.
Alright.
Oh, well.
Rabbit.
You unzip the body bag, and the smell is absolutely foul and putrid, like rotten blood blasting you in the face.
Oh, good God.
And,
I'm Febreze down here.
And as you unzip it, you will find the battered, bloodied, and brutalized body of Dr. Engelbert Tall, now looking more like his human self.
Okay. I am going to check his pockets.
Atta girl.
It would be investigation and wits.
One second.
No problem.
So,
He's so tiny.
in searching the remains of Dr. Tall for anything that hasn't been removed from him already, that is going to be wits plus investigation or awareness. Difficulty 4.
What's my awareness at? I'm gonna do investigation because I have more.
All right.
Not.
Would you like to apply desperation?
What's the
Let me
pool
see
at?
how. Let me see how well I do with this. What's the difficulty?
Difficulty is going to be 4, same as last time.
Okay. If I don't do good in this one, I might do desperation for the next one.
All right.
I am doing desperation.
Would you also like to spend a willpower to reroll those 3?
Sure. Why not?
All right.
Alright,
Desperation pool is currently sitting at 2.
Okay, so I'm. How many am I rolling?
Reroll 3, then roll 2 more separately.
Okay. Roll 3, 10.
Okay, that's actually 3. That's actually the 3 more successes you needed. So now roll.
No, I don't need desperation. I don't need it.
Yeah, but you did say you were using it, so I'm gonna have you roll it anyway.
Okay, fair enough. How many am I rolling?
Just 2.
Just 2. 2, 10.
Okay, that's another success and no ones. So, you don't find anything on his physical body, like digging through his pockets, anything that he had has been removed. However, a thought occurs to you and you're not willing to give up and you decide to go the extra mile.
Okay.
You reach into his mouth, probe down his throat, and you feel something. A foreign
Ew.
object.
Ew.
See, this is not what I was thinking when I was gonna deep throat you, sir, but I'll allow it.
Hello!
Oh my god!
What?
Thank you for
Why?
stealing my joke.
Why? Why that? Why?
Because apparently everybody thought I had the hots for Dr. Tall, but here we are.
What was that for, Nix?
Don't worry about it.
Fair enough.
He's dead.
About it.
He's
I'm
dead.
worrying.
Now's not the time to make your move, girl. He's dead. He's
I
no
know,
longer
but-
fresh.
I'm getting fresh with his body by sticking my hand down his throat.
Necrophilia shit.
No.
I'm pretty sure this has got to be some kind of felony.
It probably is, but I'm wearing latex though, so nobody will know.
Alright. And you withdraw a note
Oh,
from his throat.
The throat note.
oh my god.
The nope throat note.
No throat, no.
The note is wrapped in a thin plastic film, presumably to preserve it from the internal liquids.
I unfold it and read it.
It is a small note with a very difficult doctor's scrawl writing out the text. Give me intelligence plus either academics or investigation to read it.
Academics or investigation? I'm gonna go with investigation because I have a dot more in that.
Sounds good. Difficulty will be 2.
Oh, thank Christ.
Yeah, this one's nowhere near as difficult. All right. It's a pain in the ass for you to make out, but you are able to make out the letters and meaning behind his chicken scratches.
Cool.
It looks almost like he kind of... Chicken scratch is a little apt because it almost looks like he scraped this in with sort of like the tip of a blade of some kind, the way he wrote this.
Ew.
In any case, though, you're able to see that the note reads out a location and 2 names.
Okay.
University of Chicago, Dr. Critias, and the name of your daughter.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
No, there's an oh no that you don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm sorry to say this, but how does it feel to, like, you know, not have a man, but also not have a child either? You're a free woman.
No.
Even Minerva's like, oh no!
Yeah, Minerva gets it.
That's a noise. On the roller coaster.
Before I leave the dungeon filled with comatose kids, is there anything else that I can see besides what I just found?
Again, what would you be looking for exactly?
Anything at this point? Like anything to connect the dots of why he has my daughter's name on this note and what is going on?
Okay, I am going to call that a intelligence or wits plus either occult, investigation, or awareness.
Okay, so it's intelligence and wits at first.
Intelligence or wits plus
Okay.
awareness, investigation, or occult.
Okay, so I'm gonna do intelligence and investigation.
All
because
right.
I have more dice in that.
Sounds good. Makes sense. Difficulty is going to be 2. Damn.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Yeah, that's 5 successes.
Oh, what is this? That's a 10.
You have 2
That's another
10s, so that doubles up to 4 plus 1 more is 5.
Oh my gosh. Look at me go.
So
I'm in here.
from here, it kind of hits you, and you think you figured out Dr. Tall's method of operation and plan. Dr. Tall, from what you understand about these changelings, these fae people, they feed off of the dreams of mortals, and the more wonder and imagination they possess, the stronger the dreams are for them to feed off of and stay alive from. Therefore, kids with their boundless imaginations and energy and creativity and willingness to believe in the wonder of the world give more potent and powerful dreams that they can draw from. Dr. Tall would find children and essentially feed off of their dreams in Cherry Grove. And the ones that were being brutalized in the files that you discovered at the clinic, he was helping to treat them. So he had good insight about who these kids were. And then he would send Amelia to basically root out the thing that could be destroying their sense of wonder and impeding his dreams and his feeding from them. Then bring them back into the dreaming, at which point he would enter the dreaming himself, take them, and store them here, and he would basically put them into a coma where he could feed off of their perpetual dreaming state. But since the jig was up, he was probably getting ready to cut the life support or do something drastic that you don't even want to think about. And then he was going to skip town, head to Chicago, probably look up with a contact, this Dr. Critias guy. You don't know who he is or what that could mean, but it's probably nobody good and something to look into for your return home.
Yep.
And since he knew you had a daughter who was also comatose, that was another source for him to feed from.
Mm-hmm.
So he was planning to just probably hop to Chicago and start over there with your daughter as...
The ground zero.
Yeah, as just his primary source of dreaming. And a reliable one.
Okay.
Building off the good faith he had with you.
Oh, there's no good faith anymore. You
Well-
bring my daughter into this, you've lost it.
Well, he's dead now, so it's kind of a moot point.
Oh yeah, no, he's been lost it.
But now you have the connection between this Dr. Critias, Dr. Tall, and the University of Chicago Medical Center, where your child is currently resting.
Right. So with all that being said, I'm going to leave the office completely, like go back outside, the same way that I came back in.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say you were able to maneuver yourself and get out uncaught
Okay.
in much the same way.
When I'm outside, can I make a quick phone call?
Sure.
To my doctor, the one that's supposed to be watching over my kid.
Yep. Did we name that doctor? I forget.
I think it was
I think... No, that's right. It was Arya's relative, wasn't it?
yeah. It was Arya's sister, if I'm
It sounds
not
like
mistaken.
sister.
You're correct, sister.
All right. What
Okay.
was the sister's name again?
I lost those notes in my old computer. I really apologize.
That is
That-
okay.
That's just actually the problem is they're in that hard drive over there that's corrupted.
Oh god, no, I know how that is.
Can we just call her Cass?
Sure.
Okay. I'm
Alright.
calling Cass.
Cassandra, but she goes by Cass.
Okay. Calling Cass. Dr. Cass.
All right.
She is the chief of surgery at the hospital, so that she may be hard to get a hold of, but she is useful.
So
okay.
does she have a surname?
Yeah, Lael, same as Arya.
Excellent.
Dr. Lale.
All right. Fortunately, you are able to get through to her.
Oh, thank Christ.
Hello, this is Dr. Lael speaking.
Hey, it's Stella.
Ah, Stella, good to hear from you.
Yes. I have a quick question. How is my daughter doing?
Well, she's still stable, but she's showed no signs of change. But at the very least, that means she's not getting any worse.
Okay. Weird question. Has there been anyone to visit her recently that you would find weird or strange?
No, she hasn't had any visitors recently. In fact, I believe per your instructions, we've not allowed any visitors outside the family.
Okay. Another weird question. What was the doctor's name on the note?
Dr. Critias.
Has there been a Dr. Critias?
Dr. Critias? Yes, he's
yeah.
one of the head psychology professors at the university, though he's since taken a sabbatical and left the city for quite some time now.
Oh, good to know. Good to know. Can I make it another note that he is not allowed anywhere near my daughter?
I don't know what business Dr. Critias would have with your daughter, but okay.
Just some recent findings while I'm out and about that I've come to
Recent findings? Such as what?
we have just been out and about and we've heard some very undisturbing rumors about Dr. Critias. And I honestly do not feel comfortable around with my daughter.
What sort of rumors?
Possible child predator.
Oh my god, really? Where did you hear this?
The internet.
TikTok.
Well, if you could send me the source of this rumor, I would very much be interested in having our staff look into it.
Okay. I don't know if it's been taken down, with the whole, internet, social media things, stuff like that.
Sure.
I don't know if I'm able to find it again, but I've seen it, and I do not feel comfortable with this doctor near my daughter.
Roll me charisma plus persuasion. Difficulty 3.
And persuasion. Oh, you got it. I am rolling a dice pool of 2. What is the difficulty again?
3.
3? Ooh, here we go.
You can draw from
Damn.
You can draw from desperation if you want to try and get one more in there.
I'm drawing for desperation.
All right.
How many am I rolling?
2 more dice.
2 more dice? Okay.
Yeah, I read it on the internet. It's gotta be true.
TikTok is a thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, girl.
I wonder if does something good happen when you get a 10 on desperation? I'm trying to remember.
I don't think so. I will
Does
double
it
check, but I don't think so.
Desperation dice. Okay. Okay, no, it only looks like it happens when it's a 1. Adds the number of dice.
Yeah, sadly, no.
That's
Even
fair,
so, that's
but-
still good. So you got the brief threshold. So there's going to be a pause on the end of the line, and then you're going to hear her say, well, off the record, Ms. Vagabond, perhaps these claims aren't so unsubstantiated as you might think. I've heard several complaints from students who've stayed with Dr. Critias after hours, complaining of fatigue, and several examinations show signs of blood loss coming from some of those students, but with unexplained sources, and they seem to share hazy memories of any experiences and meetings with him. We're not sure, but we've felt for some time that he's been acting untoward, but his pull within the university has always kept him from any prosecution.
And that's another reason why I probably don't want that kind of doctor near my daughter.
I wouldn't recommend Dr. Critias to anyone, especially not a female patient. His sexism is no secret.
Oh yeah, no. Not from hearing this, yeah, no. It's no surprise from what I've seen on what the kids call TikTok and all that.
Yes,
But,
well, I
yeah.
best not say much more lest I risk slandering my coworker and colleague without due evidence. But even so, I will take your concerns into note and put them into practice should Dr. Critias return in the near future.
Gotcha. I think that's everything that I have right now. Thank you again for looking after my daughter. I should be home soon enough.
I look forward to your return, and hopefully your daughter will as well. There is something else I suppose I should mention.
Yes.
In recent nights, your daughter's had some increased heart rate for reasons we can't quite explain. We feel it might just be averse dreams or bad dreams or something, perhaps a bad reaction to some of the medicines, but it's never been anything life-threatening, just something we've noticed that I figured I ought to tell you.
Alright. Do you know when these increased heart rates happen? Like, around what time?
These fits tend to happen at night, according to the overnight doctors and nurses who have been watching your daughter. Around past 10 o'clock, usually around from like 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock. One spike was measured at midnight, one was measured at around 1:55, and one was measured at around 11:30.
Weird question. Has any of these spikes happened, let's say, around a full moon?
A full moon?
Just a weird hypothesis.
Yeah, I do believe there was a full moon the other night where one of the spikes was recorded. And then the night after that as well.
Must be something in the medicine or something along the lines of having a bad dream. But thank you for bringing it to my attention.
Does your daughter have a history of, I guess for lack of a better term, lunacy? There have been recorded incidents of people behaving oddly under the full moon. It's not something considered generally scientific, but it's a phenomenon that I wouldn't overlook as a doctor.
I honestly haven't seen anything before she went into the coma. But if this is like recent, like she's in the coma now, I have no idea what could be happening. Like you said, it could be the medicine. It could be her having weird dreams.
Well, maybe I'll have some of the interns put a silver dollar in the IV bag next time we give her.
Let's wait until I'm back to do that sort of thing.
Of course. Forgive me, I'm just trying to lighten the mood a bit.
Oh, thank you for that. It looks like my friends are calling me away. We're about to...
No, of
head
course,
out.
I need to get going too. I've got an appointment in 5 minutes, and I need to be there 10 minutes ago. Give my brother my regards if you'll see him.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I'll see him in the next, few minutes. We've been very good friends now.
Excellent. Always good to hear that. I do worry about him sometimes.
Well,
All right.
You have a wonderful day, and I'll talk to you soon.
You as well. Take care, dear. Boop, boop, boop. And sorry, go on.
I'm running to the RV.
So you start running to the RV, abandoning your motorcycle at the precinct.
I'm taking
not the
my
precinct.
motorcycle and I'm just going to the RV as quickly as possible.
All right.
She's a runner, she's a turtle.
As you ride off on your motorcycle, you're like tearing out of there.
Oh no.
Subtlety, what's that?
I'm going to take that as a yes.
Yes, I'm hauling ass.
So
on
you're
my
just like,
motorcycle.
and you just like screech out of there, and the car's like, "Hey, slow down!"
Like Fast and Furious, if you will, like an action movie star, just drifting out of there.
There's a speed limit here, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am.
I am not paying attention.
Yep,
to
no,
him.
they don't. You don't care, and you're just tearing out of there. And on that note, where is Arya right now?
He's at his house, relaxing. Like I said, he was taking like a full 24 hours off or so, so he is at home. He's let everybody know that's where he is.
All right.
They know that's where he is. His car's outside. He is at home. He's available to people, but he's also just kind of like, man, I need a bit.
Yep. Damn it. Freaking. There we go. Okay, now here we go. Luminac. Alright, so, Arya, as you are relaxing at home, you will suddenly hear your phone ring.
Does it mention who the caller is?
It is a call from Sarah Morgan.
Oh, well, absolutely. He'll pick up quite quickly.
Hello?
Detective Morgan.
Hi, Arya. I was just wondering if maybe you would mind if I dropped by for a quick visit today. I guess I need help processing everything that's happened, and I'd also like to get your statement on what occurred when you found what you did.
Well, I'm not sure how much help I can be, but all I've been doing this entire day is processing this stuff myself. So, go ahead and come over.
Thank you. I'll be there in about 10 minutes.
Understood. I'll see you then. Arya will hang up the phone, and he is going to make sure that, outdoor lights are illuminated, things look welcoming. He'll do a very, very quick cleanup, just because someone's coming over. And he'll wait for Sarah to arrive.
And sure enough, Sarah does arrive, knocking at your door.
Arya will check the little window in the door to see if she is on her own or if others are with her.
She is on her own.
He will unlock the door and invite her in.
Hi. May I come in?
Absolutely. Come right on in. Feel welcome.
She steps past the threshold and makes her way into your house, smiling at you warmly and gratefully as she makes her way over to an armchair and sits down before pulling out her notebook and heaving a sigh and saying, part of me's just happy to have this case over and done with and these people to have some sort of closure in this town. But it all just still seems so bizarre. I mean, Dr. Tall of all people? How does that make any sense? How does that add up?
had no idea or even suspicion that Dr. Tall was involved until the very last minute. But quickly, would you care for something to drink? Tea, a nightcap, something like that? Nothing caffeinated. I've got chamomile.
Mm. I'll gladly have some tea if you're offering. I could
Of
use something
course.
to take the edge off. Something calming.
You can stay sitting here while I go prepare it, but we'd probably talk better if you just come with me to the kitchen.
Sure.
Arya will lead her into the kitchen as he will start to get out a teapot, a couple of cups and saucers for them, and get some tea out to start brewing it.
So what exactly did you see at the clinic? The police said you and your, group were there when they arrived on the scene.
We were. What information have you received from the police yet, if they've given you any?
They said that they've found all the children who were missing accounted for, and that they were in medically induced comas. They don't know when they'll wake up. They found Dr. Martinez in a borderline catatonic state pinned under Keller, and they found the area covered in blood and scattered medical notes. From what we were able to parse, it looks like they were the children's medical files. And then,
As much as I hate to confirm it, everything you've said so far is correct.
and then they found Dr. Tall, whose body was, according to the autopsy, suffered electrical shocks and... I forget, how did you guys kill Dr. Tall? Did you shoot him or crush it?
Electrical shock and sledgehammer.
Yep. And his head had been caved in with blunt force trauma. Likely a sledgehammer or a brick or something.
That does sound rather violent.
How did that happen? Do you know?
The police, have they mentioned, are the children safe?
The kids are safe. They're currently still at the clinic. Despite the grisly nature of the place, those machines are the only things in town that are able to keep them stable and give them the care they need whilst they recover. We've sent for a new doctor to look after them. In the meantime, the DeLucci's and the Tanaka and Mr. Tanaka have offered some of their own private medical staff to oversee them. As much as it makes my skin crawl to leave the kids in their care, I'm afraid we don't have a lot of options in the meantime. Hopefully someone will be coming by today to take over, though.
My medical knowledge is limited at best, otherwise I'd have offered. So I think, even though it could make us uncomfortable, that they're the best options at this moment.
Fuck, what does it say about
I'm
this
glad the
town when the
kids are okay.
DeLucci's and Mr. Tanaka are the best options?
Well, it says we're quite a small town and don't have a lot of doctors to go around, unfortunately. My training is, compared to them, rudimentary at best, so I wouldn't be a good fit to try and help them. Keep them stable, maybe, but not solve this problem. But it's good to hear from you that the children are safe.
Yes, you and I are both glad about that, but at the same time, I would ask that you don't dodge the question. What happened to Dr. Tall?
I feel that since that's part of an ongoing police investigation, it would be best to leave that to the investigators and to any legal staff that may get involved.
And
I'm
I
not
feel, as
willing
a
to comment.
private investigator working alongside the police looking into what happened, if you know anything, you should tell me.
Not to interrupt, in the notes, it does say Amelia splats him, devours the mess.
Oh, that's
I
true.
don't think she got all the way though.
Yeah, just
Well, crap, I might have contradicted myself. Oh, well!
oh well, these things happen. Minor
good for story.
continuity errors. It's
It's good for
fine.
story. Arya could afford a lawyer, so he ain't saying
Mhm.
shit. In that kind of situation, I'd say that I'd have to have legal counsel with me to give any kind of statement on that specific matter.
Charisma, persuasion. No, charisma. That's not a thing in this game. So charisma, politics, or etiquette?
Good it is. Difficulty.
Difficulty is going to be 3.
Oh, balls. No, that's going to be one of them willpowers going right now. Beautiful. I put difficulty 2 instead of 3, but I already had one
Yep.
success, so the one with the 2 does make 3.
That's fair. I can see that. All right, yes. So that'll work. As you say that, there's going to be a long and conflicting pause between you before she heaves a sigh and nods her head in concession, saying, "I suppose that's fair enough. It is a really messed up and complicated matter, I guess. And anything that could be said should be said properly."
As a private investigator working with the police, I'm sure that whatever you and I talk about is likely to go on record, and so I would not want to be caught in a position where I would not be giving correct information. And I think if that is the request, that's actually kind of why I've been here the last 24 hours, was in case there was any kind of need to have myself or anybody else report to the station or anything like that to give information. I'm happy to go down if you need me to, but that specific topic I'm not willing to comment on.
Honestly, I think you're making the right move keeping a low profile for the time being. It's busy down there, to say the least, with everything going on, but frankly, I'm just happy we were able to get Connor out of jail.
Get Connor out of jail and save some unfortunate children in this town who have had things done to them that none would ever deserve.
Speaking of, I imagine that, our dear journalist is, off disobeying my direct instructions and probably covering the, media circus down at the police station right now.
Oh, is he?
She nods.
Well, if anything, at least it's going to be a safer place, so not the dumbest thing she could do.
I suppose.
I and several other people were there at the time at which the police arrived. We provided documents to the police at that time, some of the paperwork, as I'm sure you probably already know. We gave minor statements, and we excused ourselves from the scene. In most situations, people would be kept or detained in that kind of case, but we were not. And I'm unsure if that is simply due to an issue with the police force, or if it was due to the gravity of the situation, but...
That's mostly due to the strong-arming by the city council.
Well, they have the names of everybody who was there, so if they want to talk with people, then they have ample opportunity to do so.
That's partly why I'm running around today. But I'm actually curious. Do you know where the rest of your group is right now?
No, not exactly, but I have their phone numbers.
Arya's cell phone rings from Keller.
Arya's going to look down at his cell phone and see the name, and then look back up to Miss Morgan and say, "I could probably figure one of them out right now."
She will nod.
Arya will give her a nod back. He's going to put his finger up to his lips as in to imply that she should be quiet for the phone call, and he will answer.
Hey, Arya.
Keller.
Are you good to talk now?
I am. This way or in person?
In person. I'm worried about. I don't know what'll happen. I'm tied to this city, but also to the group. I'm conflicted and would want your counsel.
Well, I'm at home right now. You're more than welcome to drop by, but I do have company, so you'd have to be willing for company to be around. You two have met before.
I'll do that. See you in a bit.
Understood. See you soon. Arya's gonna hang up the phone.
Well, that accounts for one of them and crosses another trip off my list.
You will never take me alive.
I also have it on authority that Mr. Tanaka is hosting Ms. Jeffries whilst her canine companion is recovering.
I'm not certain of that, but it would make sense. There's, unfortunately, at this time, it seems like there's not too many highly skilled vets or highly skilled doctors in this town at the moment.
Well, if anyone's going to have highly skilled vets, it's Mr. Tanaka.
So, I can't confirm what you're saying, but, I mean, it sounds correct.
Careful, Ari, you're sounding more and more like them.
Well, the dog was injured, so I would imagine if it needed medical attention. Was that included in the reports?
The dog's state was included, yes.
Okay, good.
Duchess had suffered severe lacerations to her midsection, but the wounds had been stabilized.
From what we understood, there were not really any 24-hour emergency surgical vets that were public inside of Cherry Grove, so a favor was asked, I believe, of Mr. Tanaka to help out, and I can only hope that it goes well.
You and I both.
So, to let you know, Keller, being on his way, you can still leave if you want to talk with him individually instead of talking, to both of us at one time. I'm not sure if what you're doing here requires you to talk to people individually so they can't coordinate their stories, but you do have that opportunity. However, the tea is ready, so I think you should at least, have that.
I think I will stay around for at least a cup of tea. And so, you two will enjoy a nice shared cup of tea together. And sooner than later, Keller, you may arrive.
Keller has been distracting himself with familiar routine. All of the normal daily work at his house, the weekly inventory that was delayed by all the excitement. He's been the town recluse, and he has just been absorbed in his work and in his conspiracy board and in tending to things over there. And so as he is driving to Arya's, he's kind of like on autopilot. Like his brain is just like alert for pedestrians and things that would interrupt the routine. But mostly just kind of his mind is elsewhere. He is empathizing with Martinez, who had the fingers in her brain. They got her, and how like there is hope, but man, that really just fucking sucks. And yeah, he is also torn with ties to Cherry Grove, but also ties to the party that he will wrestle with more in conversation.
Sure.
And yeah, he arrives.
You arrive just outside the door of your friend and city councilman, Arya.
Who just had to deal with a cat ruckus.
Just as well, then. Then, on that note, I suppose I shall jump over. Actually, someone speak real quick.
Hello, hello.
All right, just making sure, because I was on a different Discord channel and I wanted to make sure that it didn't cut away from the audio on the Twitch stream.
That's good.
All is well. So, with that, we are going to then jump over to the Tanaka estate. With Barbie.
As Barbie has been waiting for Duchess to recover, she has been trying to get some contacts together to try and get some documentation for a therapy dog.
Aww.
Give me 1 second.
So good.
Sorry, I just had to close the door.
No worries.
How dare you?
Duchess will be sleeping on a nearby dog cushion. Her wounds stitched up and her side shaved so that the wounds could be treated. A cone around her neck so she doesn't mess with the recovery.
Oh, she's gonna hate that.
Baby got cold.
Baby got cold.
Baby got cold.
She is derged. She is lethargic. But she's okay.
Yeah.
Of course, Barbie is sitting, like, next to her, like,
Yep.
giving cuddles as needed. Like, as she's on her phone getting everything together, she will have at least one hand on Duchess giving her comforting pets.
Duchess will be snoring as she's just indulging in relaxation and rest.
You were a very brave girl. You were such a good girl. I'm so proud of you.
Your dog was very lucky that the blades did not scratch deeper than they did. They came very close to nicking some organs.
Yeah.
Could have made things a lot more difficult. Fortunately, with some time and keeping her off her feet and proper care, she should be back on her paws in no time.
Of that I have no doubt. Duchess has been a pretty hardy healer, haven't you, baby girl?
Big yawn.
Oh. Barbie's gonna turn to Tanaka, and even though she has a big dog on her, she can't stand up to bow in gratitude, so she's gonna just do like a head bow. Thank you for all of your assistance, Tanaka-san. I greatly appreciate it.
It is I who should be thanking you for ridding our town of that wretched fey scourge that had been taking our children and causing such ruckus. Though there is still the matter of the remaining ones.
Is he referring to Amelia?
And Burroughs, yeah.
I forgot what the deal was that we made with them. Or the arrangement, at least.
Mostly you promised to help find an alternative to the foster care system for the kids. And otherwise non-aggression, I guess, for the duration of your truce.
We are working on the details. Honestly, Malachi's a little bit better with that. He has more experience in that department, if you understand what I mean.
Yes.
But if I know Malachi, he will surely get the job done, and it will be swift and clean and as painless as it can possibly be.
Quick and efficient, the way I like to run my own jobs. We have more in common than we realize, Ms. Jeffries.
Well, I mean, of that I have no doubt. You do have excellent taste, after all.
Suddenly you will hear the heavy clacking and tapping of paw steps as into the room lumbers Kuma.
Boy. And speaking of good taste, hello, Kuma. How are you today? Who's a good boy?
Kuma will sort of like slowly meander over towards you and then put his face directly in yours and give kisses.
Oh, Barbie is given all of the scratches on just cooing over him.
Kuma, you are being uncouth.
Oh, don't worry about it. All due respect to Naka-san, this is just how I like to show love and appreciation for such a good boy. Yes, you are. Who's a good boy?
You Americans, you spoil them too much. Make them act like savage barbarians.
Oh, Duchess would be offended if she heard such things. I like to think of it as giving them the inspiration to know their true worth.
Well, their true worth is worth quite a pretty penny. Which is also another reason we are fortunate that Duchess's assaulter did not also provide an impromptu spaying.
Barbie's eyes are gonna sparkle and she's gonna get an idea. She will turn to Tanaka.
Mm-hmm.
She'll look to Kuma, give him a little pat on the head, give Duchess more comforting scritches, and turn to Tanaka. As a matter of fact, I was hoping we could discuss some sort of arrangement like that.
And I was hoping you would bring that up.
As you said, great minds and all, right? Similar taste?
I would have proposed it myself, but given the current situation, it felt inappropriate to make such an offer whilst your dog was still in recovery. I am a man of ambition, but not a man without class or tact. But if it comes from you whilst you are thinking about it, I am more than willing to discuss such a proposition if you're thinking what I am thinking you are.
I'm curious. While Tanaka is saying that whole thing, how are Duchess and Kuma interacting?
Duchess is still kind of zonked out of her mind, but her eyes sort of flutter open, and you can see her tail thumping a little bit at the sight of Kuma. And Kuma's looking at Duchess like, huh? What's this thing? What you got around your neck? You smell funny. And then he's gonna, like, offer, like, comforting licks to her snoot.
Oh, on the contrary, if anything. And she kind of looks, indicating the dogs. This seems like a perfect time to bring it up.
You have trained your dog well. Kuma certainly seems to have taken a shine to her. Rather quickly, too.
Duchess just has that charm. It runs in the family, so to say.
So
And
it would
Barbie's
seem.
gonna, like, flash her demure smile.
Tanaka is going to blush, and he will smile back with a flustered chuckle. So it would seem, Miss Jeffries.
Now, we were going to conduct business, as you say?
Yes, of course.
While we're at it, would you mind if I had some tea? It's been a long time, and honestly,
But of course, I'll have the staff ready us some. Have you ever had proper Sakura teas?
No, I really haven't. I mean, you know, typical Americans. I've been spoiled by chai lattes and pumpkin spice and all of that.
Well,
But
then allow me to be the first to introduce you to some proper culture, Miss Jeffries. Courtesy of my homeland. And then he will bark out some orders to his staff in Japanese. And they will begin scurrying to the kitchen and getting ready to prepare some Sakura tea.
thank you so much, Tanaka-san.
It is my pleasure, Bobby-chan.
I have come to the realization that Barbie's flirting may have gone a little too hard.
You think so?
But you know what? Fuck it.
Oh my god. In for a
In
penny, in for a yen.
That's one way to say it, sure.
Oh
All right.
man, you could have gone with in for a yenny, in for a pound. It was there.
Oh my god.
Anyway. Well, I mean, I'm certain that we could come to some sort of arrangement. And I'm sure that Duchess is very eager to be a mommy. Isn't that right, baby girl?
She's gonna just sort of like look up at you because you're talking to her.
Oh yeah, she's drugged, that's right.
She might be a bit more eager once the cone is off her neck.
I suppose that's true enough.
But
I would be more than happy to come to some sort of an arrangement.
as would I, yes. Perhaps we could... How long do you plan to stay in Cherry Grove now that your business here is concluded?
Well, I imagine my boss is gonna want a bit of an update soon, so I'll have to confer with the rest of my group, but if possible, I can possibly see if I can maybe, extend a stay, considering that half of the group actually lives here, so I'm sure I'll be able to manage remaining a little bit longer.
Indeed, and if I may, you mentioned your boss. Is he affiliated with the Arcanum in any way?
Is he?
Not as far as you know, and he's never mentioned them before until you discovered them.
To be perfectly honest, he's told us of you, but if he is part of the Arcanum, either he's really high up and he hasn't told me, or no, not quite yet.
Do you think it's presumptuous of me that he might wish to be?
Are you asking to extend an invite to him?
I suppose I'd more be asking if he would be uncomfortable with me reaching out to him, should you provide the details. We are working in similar circles, and given how things have developed and what this town holds, it may be prudent and fruitful for our organizations to overlap somewhat, if not join together.
I will admit that seems a little, that is quite the opportunity. I do know Conlin's a bit protective of what he is, so what I may have to do is I may have to pitch the idea to him and then give him your number for him to reach out to you. Is that all right?
Fair enough. You conduct business as you see fit. I will be here to provide what I need for the next step should things move forward. And if they do, and you find yourself staying in Cherry Grove, allow me to extend you the offer of an extended guest stay at my estate, should you wish it.
Well, I imagine Duchess would be just as happy, and of course, Duchess and I are practically inseparable, so...
Of course, your dog would be more than welcome to stay as well. If anything, it would make our business arrangement going forward much more convenient and practical.
I would wholeheartedly agree. But if I may, Tanaka-san, I do have one minor request. One that hopefully isn't too much out of your way.
A minor request?
Well, you told me that you were very familiar with the Delisle family, yes?
Yes, I am familiar with your lineage. Your father is a valued colleague.
There's a part of Barbie that tries not to flinch when the mention of her father happens. Like, there's a slight bit of pain, but she's trying her best to mask it.
I mean, he already knows, right?
Right, he knows. But, like, yeah, well... I'm not sure if Mr. Delisle has really told you, but the majority of those dogs that are for sale in that family, I can assure you I have personally trained. And she's gonna put a hand on Duchess, trying to indicate to him subtly that she trained them just like she trained Duchess.
Yes, and I have seen them. I have been... If I may be honest with you, Ms. Jeffries, I've been eager to pursue an arrangement such as this, but Delisle-san has been shrewd in his protectiveness over his business and his profiteers. His assets. Yes, that is the word you Americans use.
I'm sure Mr. Delisle means well, but he does see profit over personality sometimes.
I think he's just afraid that I will steal the secrets to his family's success and make something better without him in the picture.
Forgive me for being bold, but if you'll allow me to toot my own horn, all due respect, Mr. Tanaka, that's one secret you will never be able to steal. That's a little bit of my magic in there.
Your magic in there.
Well, I mean, as I said, I am the one who trained them, after all.
Of course, of course. All the better reason that I would wish to extend and pursue this partnership, but I'm getting ahead of myself. I believe the tea is about ready.
Yes. What I was asking, what I would like to ask is, well, if I were to require another one of those dogs, should the worst happen to Duchess, which I hope it doesn't. I mean, I can't exactly go to Mr. Delisle and get one of those dogs. And of course, the family business does still matter, so I want to keep that business running. So I would...
Yes, of course. Keep it running.
So I was wondering, Tanaka-san, if you would be interested in purchasing one of those dogs for me.
He is going to grin and chuckle. Ms. Jeffries. My apologies. It would be my heart's greatest desire to purchase one of those dogs from your family. I have been attempting to do so since long before I even met you.
I would like to stress, Mr. Tanaka, that I am asking you to purchase a particular dog for me. Just to make sure we are clear. If you would like to purchase another one to go with her, then by all means. And you can keep that one yourself, of course. Or we can continue the arrangement with Duchess, which I'm sure is the easier arrangement.
He is going to look at you and he is going to nod stoically, but not off-puttingly. Yes, yes. I may require some assistance in the acquisition on your part, but I would be more than happy to see it done for both our sakes.
Oh, that's wonderful. And honestly, I think I have the perfect one for you. I think I have the perfect one in mind that would best suit your needs, Tanaka-san.
Suit my needs?
Well, of course, this is speaking in that classic fun doublespeak, but I suppose there's no need for that. There is a particular dog from my family that I would like purchased.
And on that note, we're going to jump back over to Malachi and the RV.
Big summer blow up. Woohoo! Big summer blow up.
So, you will arrive outside Connor's abode, and he will look to you with a grateful smile before giving you a nod and saying, I appreciate all that you've done for me, Malachi.
Not a problem. I just kind of wish I did more.
I'll call you later. He says as he sort of like awkwardly excuses himself.
Call your family, Connor. They might actually help.
You're a bit far from the mic from what it sounds like.
Oh, I said call your family, Connor. They might be able to help.
There you are. He does not seem to respond as he just keeps walking back to his place.
Malachi will go into his RV.
So, where to next?
I don't know. Where? Hello. Where to?
Well, we could stop by Arya's place, or we could swing by the Corn Snake, grab a drink, and see how the mood is around there. Or we could pull over somewhere and just, relax for a while. She says, putting a hand on your shoulder.
Sits for a minute and thinks and says, I can go for a breather. I don't need a drink.
Was kind of hoping you'd say that. Let me just find someplace nice and legally secluded.
Legally secluded?
Well, if we're on the side of the road, it's going to cause some problems, isn't it?
Just make sure there's no badgers. I don't trust the wildlife here anymore.
Yeah, you and I both. And then she's going to make her way over to the driver's seat, start up the RV, and start driving off. As you're driving, make me an wits plus awareness roll, difficulty 2.
Oh no.
We're okay. He's smart.
Wonderful. So, as you are driving along, you find yourself gazing out the window, looking at the scenery passing by as you do. A couple cars drive past. You drive by the art supply store. You drive by Keller's place. Notice his truck is out, so he's out right now. And as you're getting to the edge of town, you will then see someone coming up behind you very fast on a motorcycle. It's Stella, and she's riding like a bat out of hell.
We got a Taylor, but it's one that we know.
Looks like Stella. She looks more hyped than usual.
That's saying something, and that's being polite.
I'm polite to our friends, Malachi. It's only proper.
But you're not polite to me?
I'm plenty professional and polite to you. When we're on the clock.
He's gonna close his eyes and say, I'm not listening right now.
That's because you've lost your hearing, Malachi.
I feel a presence, a disturbance in the forest.
Stella,
Yeah.
you have caught up to the RV.
Are they currently moving?
Yes, but not in a particular hurry.
Would it be possible for me to, pull up ahead of them and like stop my motorcycle, like in front of them?
I mean, if we see your ass, we probably would have slowed down.
You could do that if you wanted to.
I'm trying to stop so that I can talk to you. Okay.
All right. Make me a
Oh, jeez.
wits plus drive roll. Difficulty 2.
Okay. Watch this crazy one.
Okay.
Desperation. Desperation, please.
Okay. Going for some desperation dice. Roll me, You know, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna give you 3. I'm gonna put the desperation pool for you at 3. Because this is kind of urgent for you.
Oh, baby.
Alright. Just what the doctor ordered.
No. No doctors. No more.
So, Stella, you floor it, cranking the handle and accelerating way up in front of the RV before doing the fucking Akira slide to try and, like, act as a barrier in front of them, nearly falling off your bike in the process, but managing to stick it. And then as you look back up, the RV is about to ram your face in before it slows to a stop. What the hell? Stella, what were you thinking? You hear, Agatha call out from the window as she's, like, shaking her fist at you.
She do? What did she do? I'm gonna open my eyes and just see you where you are. Like, what does she do?
I'm just like in the pose of Akira, just like
Unintentional here, just thought it'd be real cool to just slide up in front of us for no reason.
I'm just going to say a few words, and then I'm going to go to Arya's place.
You could have called us or signaled for us to pull over!
Oh no, I'm speaking like out of character to the DM.
Okay, either way though.
But Stella's gonna be like, call Barbie and have her meet us at Arya's place. And then I'm just gonna peel off in the direction of Arya.
Wait, but... God dang it. Well, so much for relaxation, I guess.
I wrote
like-
a mood.
He's just gonna look at her and say, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm plenty relaxed. And then just continue to lay back, like even pop the seat where he's laying down. He ain't driving.
She's gonna sort of like look around and see like the deserted road that they're on, then look back at you, and then she's just gonna say, she's gonna shrug and start taking off her coat. Well, guess this place will have to do. And then she's gonna start making her way over towards you. And then we're gonna jump over towards, Arya and, Keller, as Keller arrives at, Arya's place.
It's like, you can't ruin the movie.
Call Barbie.
Arya is going to have tried to get himself and Detective Morgan back into the main living room so they can sit there and have some tea. But since Keller called ahead and said that he was coming as well, Arya has put out another little tea setting for Keller as well.
Wonderful.
Oh, I should have probably called. Bitch.
So I know this isn't what you're normally used to. Most of the times in America, tea comes in a little bag and you just put it in the cup for a while and you pour it out, but this is actual loose leaf tea. So If you're willing to stay, this is going to be something that lasts for more than one cup. We'll get quite a few cups between us here.
All right, Keller,
Again,
you are at Arya's door now.
I
Knock,
imagine
knock,
we
knock.
probably hear Keller pull up and see the lights and all that outside.
Yeah.
Also, yes.
One moment, Miss
Not
Morgan.
a subtle truck. It's an
Let me
old
excuse
beat up
myself.
jalopy.
Yep.
Keller's truck pulling up sounds like an angry dog trying to get her to treat.
It sounds like a seasoned, grizzled lumberjack smoker clearing his throat.
Thanks.
After Keller's, I believe what's the brand of truck? Is it noise ordinance violation? That's the one. After Keller pulls up, Arya is going to stand up and go to the door to unlock it and welcome Keller in. Keller, I do have a guest. Before you come in, it is Detective Morgan.
Hey, Keller.
You okay with
Takes
being
off
here
his
with her?
hat and nods.
Perfect. If Keller's wearing a coat or anything like that, Arya offers to take it and stuff like that along with his hat, but he will just offer an arm to guide Keller towards the living room.
Arya, so like Keller takes off his big ol' Columbo trench coat and hands it to Arya. And if it was anyone but Arya, they would probably be like, "Oh shit!" And like how heavy it is.
Yeah, because it's got
All
like
the
fucking
shit he's
6
got in his
pipe bombs
pockets.
in it. Like pipe bombs and flashbangs and that shit, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Arya is he was planning on hanging it up at the entrance to the doorway, but instead he's going to fold it in his arm, walk with Keller towards the living room, and he's going to put it down nearby Keller because I figure Keller would be more comfortable if it was close by.
Yes.
But he's going to put the hat up on the little coat hanger by the doorway, so you don't have your hat. In case that was some Peaky Blinders razor blade frisbee shit that you were planning on.
Surprise! That's what I've been building my character for this entire time. I'm actually odd job.
I was gonna say.
And you chose slappers only.
You can't have this.
Thank you. The GoldenEye 64 references, they're not dated at all, and everyone gets them.
It's a classic. Anyway. I hope I'm not imposing or anything if you need to talk to Arya.
It's fine. How are you doing with things?
Well, we're both here talking about, of course, what's happened the past few days. Between the two of us, and I'm sure yourself, we're incredibly glad that the children are safe, but we're worried about what this kind of thing means for the town going forward.
Keller's face sobers and he nods along.
I apologize, Miss Morgan, as I'm sure you know, Keller's one of the people whom was listed as being there at the same time as I.
Of course. I'd been meaning to talk to him as well, but with all due respect, I didn't know how clear of an answer I would get from him compared to you.
They got Martinez. He scratches his head.
Yeah, I heard about that. When the police arrived, they said that they found you holding her as she just sort of descended into catatonia.
Can I quickly tell if Detective Morgan is writing stuff down, like in a paper pad or anything like that? Or
oh yeah,
not?
she's visibly doing that.
Okay.
Can you hear
Miss
her?
Morgan.
Yes.
Are you currently recording what's being said here, or are you writing it down?
I'm only jotting things down. I don't have any recorders active.
Good. Just in case, for the record, I do not consent to myself or other parties being recorded in my household.
Don't worry, I'm not the police. I actually have some decorum about the people I'm working with when I'm
Brain.
figuring out how to go forward on a case.
I understand, but I wish to at least show the etiquette of understanding your position in this enough to
Like me.
work with you.
Of course.
Keller, please.
Wasn't I? Uh, the he scratches his head a little more.
Doctor,
Keller, would you care for some tea, by the way? He'll point to the empty cup and saucer that he put down in front of the seat where Keller would be.
He will look down at the tea, look back at Arya, and look down at the tea and nod his head. But please, yes, they.
it's quite good.
Arya will pour some more hot water into the cup, let it steep for 45 seconds or so to 60, maybe just about a minute, before he pours out fresh tea for himself, Miss Morgan, and Keller, and then just nods. Please, go ahead, Keller. I do trust Miss Morgan, but keep in mind she is working with the police on this investigation, so don't say anything you feel uncomfortable with.
I've been not my comfort. I say a lot of shit, and most people don't take me seriously. They get their fingers in your brain, and it's trauma, and it's raw, and it changes who you are, and
I'm
God, that was
I'm
really
not sure if the police records listed this, but what Keller is talking about is the, as mentioned, kind of catatonic, traumatized state that Dr. Martinez was in. I
Oh, trust me, I'm well aware of that.
I don't know if she's gonna be the same again.
Keller shakes his head.
And when Keller shakes his head, Arya is just gonna kind of lower his.
They have her in... They're currently transporting her to a mental institution. They say that she apparently suffered some sort of psychotic break of some kind, or that something was... They're looking into the scars on her head.
Fingers in her brain.
It
Did-
appears that
Scratches his head.
she was tortured.
You believe Dr. Tall did something to her?
Can you name another person who you believe would be available at that location, at that time, who would have the medical skill to deflesh a person's head without killing them?
We deflesh.
Keller rubs his forehead with the back of his hand.
Are you saying that Dr. Tall
Can
scalped
you
and...
think? What I'm saying is, can you think of another medical professional who was in the area at the time who could possibly have done something like that without her being dead right now? The fact that she's not dead is a miracle.
Monstrous actions befitting monsters. Treating.
We weren't there when it happened. I
Hey.
cannot say that it was Dr. Tall, but what I can say is that when we arrived, it was already done. I don't think it was one of the children who was comatose inside of the morgue.
It's not my place to make any conclusions right now, but the evidence does point to Dr. Tall at the moment.
Does the evidence point to anyone else?
Not unless she did it to herself.
Keller shakes his head.
I suppose, as horrible as that idea would be, it is possible, but I just don't think it's the case.
pain inflicted, not self-destruction. This is
But-
glaringly familiar.
And she was surrounded by medical records. This wasn't like it was some kind of
Whatever the
ritual
case,
or some
I'm
kind of religious thing that happened to make her do it to herself. If it comes down to what you're appraising of my opinion, I can only think it would be Dr. Tall. I can't think of anyone else.
Arya Keller. I'm, in all honesty, not here to figure out and get down to all the specifics of what exactly happened with Dr. Martinez.
And why are you here? What can I do for you? Is he safe?
Is he safe?
Is he?
Oh,
Isabel, is she safe?
Yeah, like I said, she should.
Okay, good.
She
I
should
just
be.
wanted to make sure that, you weren't here for something.
I told her to stay home, and I just told you about this. I told her to stay home, and then but I suspect she's probably covering the media circus at the police station right now.
Yeah, I understand, but that was before I asked if you were recording us, so I wanted to at
seem
least
like a
ask again to be sure.
Hullabaloo as I was driving past.
And as for why I'm here, I'm just trying to figure out what happened with the Dr. Tall situation. Like, what about the bite marks on Dr. Tall's body and the missing... Were there, like, animals, or did someone try and, like, take bites from him?
Oh, there was an animal there, but it was Duchess. I couldn't think that her mouth would fit whatever you're talking about, or her teeth, at least. You know what I'm saying?
Those definitely didn't look like dog bites.
Duchess was the only animal there.
Keller scratches his head.
We were there. The Duchess was there. Dr. Martinez, the children, Dr. Tall, that was it.
You were the only ones there.
That I know of.
Roll
Keller
me
stands up.
manipulation plus subterfuge.
Yeah, that's what I figured was about to happen.
Keller's about to stand up and walk out of the kitchen and get his hat back because his head feels uncomfortable.
What's the difficulty here?
Difficulty 2.
What's my pool size modifier?
None.
I did not do it.
Oof.
It's willpower. I can reroll one die, can't I? Not 3.
You can reroll
You
up
will-
to 3, but you would have to use the
I only have
desperation
1.
dice in order to try and get more.
Let me desperation die before I willpower. How about that?
Okay. You'll have a pool of 2.
I was 3 previously.
You know, okay, yeah, you know what? 3 because you're trying to, like, cover your ass right now.
I mean, if it comes down to it, I'll just be like, yeah, no, I killed that motherfucker with a hammer. But, I'd rather not have to cross that bridge.
Well, like, you didn't kill him with the hammer. Like, we stunned him, and then Amelia was the one that actually killed him, and then...
I don't know how well that's going to hold up in court, bro.
Alright, that's willpower.
Wait, sorry, I rolled only 1 die. I apologize. It was meant to be 3. Let me roll 2 more.
We're unmuted. Well, you need to be quiet. Also, what shirt is he wearing?
Hey!
Okay, so that became 2.
Alright.
I need 3. Did you say I needed 3 or 2?
Either way, you got it.
Yeah, it was difficulty 2.
Okay, cool. So I got 3 then in that case.
So you got
with the
3
desperation.
successes with desperation dice.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I guess something must have just wandered in to devour and scavenge later. There were traces of what we believe to be badger hair on the scene of the crime.
No?
Look, I'm more versed in human medicine than animal medicine, but I'd be a bit hard pressed to believe that a badger would bite in a way that would cause more damage than a giant dog.
You'd be surprised. American badgers are actually quite tenacious and nasty when it comes down to it. When they want to be.
I'll of course defer to your knowledge in that case.
But then again,
really
I suppose
have no
it would
idea
be
what we're talking
difficult
about
to rival the bite force of a Tibetan Mastiff.
Don't.
But Tibetan Mastiffs, I mean, they're not known to tear or, rip away from the people they attack. They're more guard dogs rather than attack. Again, I apologize. I digress. I'm not sure that we have much information we can give you about that.
Keller sits back down, more comfortable with his hat on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that the police are going to investigate that fully as well.
Yeah. We're gonna do our best. And now the sheriffs are getting all riled up about it too. Ever since Tuner came to town and caught wind of everything. We're probably gonna get the county down here.
The more resources, the better.
Yep. And that's also probably gonna draw some media attention to this town too now.
I'd be surprised if the media wouldn't pick up on a story about children being murdered in a small, homely rural town. That's exactly the kind of thing they love to talk about.
There's something else, though.
What else?
We found signs of a break-in at the Turner's Bakery. And then we found the Turners in a pretty bad state.
Fingers in your brain. Get there. The fingers in your brain.
The same night?
Keller scratches his head.
Yeah.
And they're okay as well?
She's gonna look a bit, she's gonna sort of like look away and wince a bit. Well, they're not dead, but I don't know if I would call them okay, the state that they were found in. They were pretty banged up, and then mentally they seemed to be in some kind of shock. They just kept muttering, "He's gone."
Oh,
From the beginning. Mm-hmm.
It's a weird situation, but I can really only be grateful that we found out that things with the Turners and with these children have turned out for the better. I'd feel so much worse if any of them were dead.
Me too. I'm just glad that there's no more blood loss. I'm sorry, no more bloodshed. No one else... Well, no one else innocent had to bite it, at least.
If this is over, I hope so.
And on the note of hoping it was over, you suddenly hear roaring outside. As a familiar motorcycle pulls up outside Arya's house. Stella, you have arrived.
Oh,
Arya's
God.
going to put his cup of tea down. He's going to look over to Detective Morgan and go, I think you may get to talk to more people in one place than you anticipated tonight. Keller, would you get the door? I'm going to go get another teacup.
Keller follows direction.
Okay.
Arya excuses himself to the kitchen to get some more cups and stuff for people approaching, and we'll have Keller go to the door.
Eventually.
I put the bike on, like, I do the kickstand thing, I get off, and I make my way to the door.
Oh, so you do it right this time.
Listen, I parked.
I'm glad to be special.
With you, it had to be horrendous.
I'm just glad to be special.
All right. Keller, you answer the door?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Stella, the door opens and you find Keller standing in the doorway.
It's like, oh, good. You're here. Is Arya here?
And Detective Morgan, Sarah Morgan's here too.
Oh. Okay. Um.
Arya,
Hi,
Arya's
Detective.
making tea.
Okay.
You won't come in?
Sure. She's gonna look to Detective Morgan and she's gonna be like,
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Hi, I'm sorry. Is this
Um,
inconvenience for you?
a little, yeah.
That's
It won't.
okay. Honestly, it's probably about time I got going as well. I
It's
think.
just something I have to talk to about Arya about his sister.
Ah, family matters. Make me a manipulation plus persuasion roll.
Okay. Where's my persuasion? Ooh. Manipulation and persuasion? What's the difficulty?
Difficulty is going to be 3.
Good, I have 3 dice.
Would you like to use desperation beforehand?
I don't think it's that deep.
Sure.
I don't think it's that deep. Don't
Oh
do it.
no, then if it's not that deep, then
All right,
no.
roll it.
Hmm. Willpower?
You can if you want to.
Yeah. I'll get those back.
Yeah, also, it's the epilogue session.
I'll get those back.
I mean, then I could watch.
so-
I could say hi to the detective now.
You only needed to reroll one of those.
Can I just keep the 10 then?
No.
Damn it.
All right, just
Are you
reroll.
listening to me? I'm not the GM.
Just roll. You know, I'm gonna say just reroll with like one of those.
Okay. That roll didn't happen. That
Yep.
roll did not happen.
Oh my god.
I get to see the detective at least.
Oh my
Go!
god!
All right, so she's gonna give you sort of like a skeptical glance as you say that, and then she's going to nod and say, "All right, well, I won't keep you. Thank you for the tea, Arya. It was delicious, and thank you for giving me a chance to vent and process all this. I should probably get back to the office and get this paperwork done and get that processed. Hopefully this family matter resolves well for you. I'll be in touch."
Stay safe.
You
Thank
too,
you.
Keller.
Sorry.
Miss Vagabond, you have a good day as well.
She gives a curt like nod and wave.
And Detective Morgan will excuse herself, closing the door behind her.
Hi, I am sorry. This is probably a terrible, bad time. Something has come up with my the findings and like scourging with Dr. Tall's creepy dungeon.
Okay.
You went back?
I kind of did. Um, in the search of like if there was anything else that we probably missed the first time we were there. Like if there was anyone else that he was in cohorts with, or if he was the only one involved in this whole like operation.
You came in real hot. Did you find something?
Oh, did I find something? And she pulls the note out of her back pocket with the the doctor, the hospital, and her daughter's name written on it. And she's gonna be like, I found this inside of his throat.
Oh,
Not the first place I usually look.
Well, I was trying to find something, and I indeed found something.
Hmm.
But that's not the only thing that I found in my scourging. This was the only thing that I found on the premise. I did manage to call the hospital and I talked to your sister. By the way, she says hi and she sends her well wishes.
Oh, good to hear from her. I'll make sure to call her later.
Yeah. It's not only that he was in cahoots with one of the doctors there, but he has split town by this point. Luckily, he didn't come into any contact with my daughter, and I've managed to prevent that from ever happening. But something has come up with my daughter in a sense of something from my past.
Do you feel we should possibly pay this doctor a visit?
I was hoping that my other friends were here. I did stop Malachi and Agatha kind of foolish on the road and told them to call Barbie. I don't know if they did, given that they're not here, but
We're getting there.
but I kind of need them to be here as well because
Why don't you call Barbie?
you know what? I might do that since I think Agatha and Malachi are holed up at the moment.
So I'm gonna need more cups. Okay, give me a moment. I'll be right back. You call Barbie.
And
Yep,
then, and with
Yep,
that,
I'm
we're gonna jump back over to the Tanaka estate.
Oh boy.
Just as soon as it cooperates. There we go.
Y'all are just panicking over there, and Barbie may soon be the next member of this Yakuza family. Jesus.
Hey, I'm not panicking. It's that little party.
Your
over there.
heart rate is getting up there with what you're doing.
I'm exercising.
Yeah.
I'm exercising.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Getting in that cardio.
I think Barbie will soon, too.
Yeah.
So, in the meantime, you and Tanaka-san have had a lovely tea with a proper ceremony and everything, and it was an enthralling experience to see this display of traditional Japanese culture before you like this in such an authentic way. And the tea itself was also absolutely refreshing. So, Ms. Jeffries, how did you enjoy your very first proper tea ceremony?
That was such a lovely experience. I mean, I've never had anything like this before. I mean, I know traditionally in America we just have like Starbucks and everything, but oh my goodness, Starbucks would be so different if we had such ceremonies like this. Like, OMG, it'd be amazing.
Yes, well, while they may not have ceremonies, they do have pumpkin spice, which I must admit a sort of weakness for.
It's strangely addicting, isn't it?
Basic
They're
bitches.
good at their job.
They certainly know how to make a proper and addictive blend.
Well, of course, otherwise they wouldn't be the business that they are.
And for that I have to give them respect.
Of course. And Barbie's like playing with her hair.
And speaking of being in business, I believe we have a proposal of sorts to discuss.
Yes. Well, I imagine that I am fairly certain that Duchess and Kumba will be more than happy to assist in your business.
Indeed, and I've also taken the liberty of instructing my legal team to draft up the proper documentation to arrange for a business such as this, that we might see both our assets flourish.
Ah, yes, of course, that would be excellent. And as for your purchase from Mr. Delisle,
It is already underway.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, remember, the one that you're looking for specifically is Regina. She is the one that has had the most training out of everyone in the litter.
He will pull out his phone, and as you are speaking, he will mutter, "Search for Regina," as he types it into his phone and sends off the message. The order has been given.
Thank you so much, Tanaka-san. I greatly appreciate it.
Not at all. I will, of course, require your hand as well to legitimize the purchase and get around Delisle-san's suspicions.
Oh, of course, absolutely. Of course, Mr. Delisle. Of course, there is my own, anonymity that needs to be done, but I know how Mr. Delisle works, and I know all his little secrets, so you definitely have that advantage from me.
His little secrets, yes. I imagine you also carry quite a great deal more now that you've been here and experienced what you have.
Barbie's smile has been flirtatious but genuine this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And now it looks like she's just trying to keep that smile.
He's trying to return it as best he can, and he places his hand on the table and inches it slowly closer towards yours as he speaks. I must say I am quite glad that you came into town, Barbie. It is not often that I meet locals who, that is, Americans who are able to stimulate my curiosity and intellect as much as you have.
Oh, now that is a surprise. No one would dare suspect me of arousing anyone's intellect.
I imagine they suspect you of arousing a great many other things.
Oh, that is so much easier.
Yes.
As this is happening, can Barbie kind of gauge Tanaka's, just kind of get a read on him? Like, is this actual interest, or is he trying to butter her up like she usually does to others?
That is going to be intelligence plus insight or empathy, which
Empathy doesn't work.
Isn't a thing in this game, so insight.
It's okay. All right, insight. Difficulty?
Difficulty is gonna be... I'm gonna say 2.
All right. You know what? It's the last session. I'm a burn that willpower.
Baller.
I got one of them. That's all I need.
Yep. It's hard to read a guy like him, and that's to be expected given a man in his profession. He very well seems like he could be just trying to butter you up and trying to work a thing to his advantage. But at the same time, you get a very genuine sense of him wanting this and genuinely enjoying your company, and ultimately you arrive at the conclusion both statements might be true simultaneously. And whether or not you're okay with that is up to you.
So, I know we're using the 5th ed vampire character sheet.
Yep.
But one of their things on there is desire, and the thing that I wrote from Barbie is to get a cool mentor like Giles. So
Oh my god! Barbie's getting a Yakuza mentor? I am so here for this!
Oh shit.
maybe also boyfriend, but we'll see.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's even better. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god, that's
How am I
amazing.
the one that gets fucked up?
Now call him senpai.
Oh god!
You're getting
Uh,
downtown in the RV. Barbie's over here setting up 2 double dates. I'm over here worrying about my daughter. There's also Keller and Arya. They're having a time.
Barbie is
or something.
Barbie is gonna kind of flash a smile and lean forward in a way that naturally inches her hand closer to his. I will admit, Cherry Grove has been a very new and very exciting venture. Not what I expected, but then again, it's not entirely unwelcome.
This town is certainly full of surprises. I must admit, I thought it was a shame that I would be relocated to America for permanent residence in our vacation home, effectively, but I've managed to make the most of it and utilize the town's unseen potential quite effectively. And frankly, I find myself growing more and more grateful to be here every day. He says, looking at you.
Well, you see, you've just found that Midwestern charm. I mean, we have our own little pieces of heaven around here. You just need to know where to look.
Well, I would be hopeful that you would find this place to be one such piece of heaven.
If I were to hazard a guess, I would, if you would let me be so bold, Tanaka-san, I would be willing to more call this paradise.
You will see him subtly reach for a napkin and just sort of like hold it up to just beneath his nose as he clears his throat. Yes, I think that would be an apt descriptor.
Is he getting a nosebleed?
He is acting on on the superstition that such things can occur. I believe that this business venture between us may prove far more fruitful than even I anticipated. He says, his hand now subtly engulfing the back of yours as he starts leaning in a little closer.
I must say, I'm inclined to agree. And she's gonna lean in and kiss him.
Before your lips can meet, your phone will ring.
God damn it!
I'm just the boner killer.
I'm sorry about it now. I'm still doing good. That sucks for you, though.
You're getting a call from Agatha.
Oh,
Oh.
she's the boner killer this time.
Such unfortunate timing. I do apologize.
I understand. Perhaps I shall ready a bath, then. If you need me, I will be there.
Oh, don't worry. I'm fairly certain I might need you soon.
I will let the staff know to expect you. He says as he gets up, unbuttoning his shirt as he leaves, letting you see his still relatively in-shape body covered in vivid dark-colored tattoos depicting fiery dragons.
Oof, Barbie is biting her lip and just leaning as far as she can to get as much of a view.
He sees you do this and will suddenly just sort of like shrug off the undershirt and show off the entire just long Eastern style dragon engulfing his back.
Barbie is trying so hard not to just let out this
As his
status.
and it is wrapped around a sakura, that is Japanese cherry blossom tree, that decorates the center of his back up his spine and around his shoulder blades. And
She hates to see him go, but damn, she loves watching him leave.
And the tree itself bears the character of his family name.
Not that she'd know what it means, but she can guess.
Dude, it still looks cool as hell.
It's cool, it's sexy, and damn.
Mm-hmm.
The moment he is out of sight, her smile is gonna drop and she's gonna scowl at the phone. She will answer it and go, "What is it, Agatha?"
Wow, someone sounds very unhappy with your face. I actually can't hear shit.
No, it's fine. I actually am going to say it's like a FaceTime request so that Malachi can like read lips and be a part of the conversation.
Look, I can see that Barbie has that plastered smile, but, like, she is annoyed.
And Barbie can see... Actually, you know what? Barbie, make me a Wits plus Awareness roll difficulty 2.
That's just enough.
Cool. You can see that Agatha is no longer wearing her coat, her top button is unbuttoned, and her bang is just slightly out of place.
So, one of those dice should be gone because it went wits plus wits, not wits plus intelligent, not wits plus awareness. That was a mistake, so that should be one for your dice, but I think it still applies.
I'll be nice and let you keep it.
Okay. Agatha?
Hi, yeah, Barbie, Stella drove by and told us to call you. She said it was urgent that we meet with Arya at his place or something.
Oh, wonderful. Let me guess, were you as upset with her interrupting you as I am you interrupting me?
Wow,
I mean,
so-
I didn't drive in front of you with a motorcycle and nearly get myself run over by you.
I knew you were gonna stop.
I'm sorry, were you driving while doing it? What the hell are you talking about?
What? No, I didn't! I mean, we're doing... What? What are you talking about? What are you insinuating?
Agatha, stop. I've known for, like, ever. Neither of you are subtle. Anyway, what the hell is this about?
I don't know. Ask, and then suddenly you're gonna get another call coming in.
Oh, good. Stella. I'll go yell at her. Is it Stella?
Yeah, it's Stella.
Oh, you know what, Agatha? Stella's calling me, so I'll cut you a break, and I'm gonna go yell at Stella.
Damn.
I'll see you later.
Love you, Barbie.
Love you too, Malachi. I'll try and buy you a little more time to finish up.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Loves and kisses. And then she'll hang up. Kuma is getting those kind of pets where, like, you're really annoyed, but you are so glad that this animal companion is cute and calming you down.
As you're petting Kuma, he's just gonna sort of like nuzzle his head underneath the crook of your arm until he's just like got his head poking through and your like arm is wrapped around his neck.
Kuma, when you and Duchess are having your alone time, we're gonna make sure that you have your alone time because trust me, you don't want to get interrupted like this.
Slurp,
It's
slurp,
annoying.
slurp, slurp, slurp.
Yes, he's a good boy. You deserve the best.
Ring. It's still vibrating in your hand.
And she will answer, yes, Stella?
Come to Arya's house, please.
Why?
It has to do with my daughter.
Can you give me 15 minutes? I am conducting a business deal.
You have 5.
I'll be there in 10. Barbie's gonna hang up the phone. I know, baby, but hey, can you do me a big old favor?
Tilt's head.
You go take care of Duchess. She needs you, big boy.
Trip, 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 trip.
Barbie's gonna go over to Duchess. How's she doing?
She's more aware than before. She's fine, though. She's just still lazy.
But she's still healing.
Yeah. She is on the mend, and she is set to make a full recovery.
All right.
So
Hey,
long as she
big
doesn't
girl.
stress herself too much.
Hey, baby girl. I have to go take care of something. I'll be back later tonight. I know, but look, you got Kuma looking after you. Isn't that nice?
Thump, 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 thump.
I promise, baby. Mama will be right back. I will be back later tonight, okay?
She will look up at you and she will blink her eyes.
Barbie's gonna blink back and she's gonna give her some kisses.
She will return those kisses.
Help you?
Barbie is going to heave a sigh. You're enjoying this so much.
I'm actually kind of not, but...
She is gonna go over towards where Tanaka was heading. And she'll be polite and knock on the door.
Yes? Who is there?
Oh, it's me. And I unfortunately have to apologize. Apparently, I've been called away for an inconvenient emergency.
How urgent is it?
Apparently very. But if I'm really lucky, I'll still be able to come back later tonight. And I'm fairly certain I'm gonna need a bath of my own.
Charisma plus persuasion. Difficulty 3.
All right.
Watch them all be ones.
I swear to Christ. You said difficulty 3?
Yes.
Barbie has a dice pool of 7. What do you mean all ones?
It's possible.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But yeah, 4 successes.
All right. You will hear a deep sigh from within the bathroom, and
He's just as upset about this as I am.
And a long silence followed by, "You certainly know how to make a man wait, you tease."
Believe me, I didn't want to make you wait.
Oh, don't you?
But, when I come back, I can make it up to you.
My dear Barbie, for you I would wait an eternity. After all, patience is a virtue. And when that patience finally pays off, it makes it all the sweeter. I shall be waiting with... He's then going to open the door, showing himself before you, steaming hot from the bath, still dripping with water, and clad in naught but a towel that hides only the barest essentials.
Huh?
Bated breath. As he leans in slowly and gives you a peck on the cheek, you feel the warmth radiating off of his body, the moisture clinging to your own skin, feeling like a warm embrace on the coldest of nights, even though it is a stark, warm July summer night. And yet that comfort feels incredible, downright compelling even.
I'll try not to make you wait long. She's gonna, pull a stray hair strand off of his face and just let her finger linger as she does that sexy turn.
See that you don't. Good girls get rewarded, but bad girls get punished.
Now you're making it so difficult to choose which one I want to be.
It is a difficult choice, isn't it? You will have time to think it over, and I will have time to anticipate your choice. Now get going, he says, waving playfully.
Oh, she's gonna definitely do the finger wiggle back. And she's gonna start heading back to Arya's, trying to cool herself down, but also kind of cursing Stella under her back. It's like,
cock blocking whore!
Of the fucking cock-teasing times for you to fucking interrupt me. This is not the time that I wanted you to cock block. Jesus fucking shit, I would never do this to you, you... I love you, Shay, and this is great comedy.
Right back at you.
This is wonderful. Barbie will make her way there.
Okay. So, eventually, you guys will all congregate together as Barbie arrives just outside Arya's place.
Stella's just pacing back and forth.
She comes in.
Actually, I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. First, Agatha and Malachi will arrive. Agatha knocks at the door.
Killer answers.
Hey, sorry for the delay. We got caught up.
Color waves them in. Maybe sniffs at the air after they pass, just kind of.
I have cologne and I showered, or I don't know what you're talking about. At least I had time to shower since I wasn't the one driving.
And Agatha smells like engine parts and fuel. And sweat.
Arya has some tea. He's been making. It's real good. He pours it over these little ceramic tea pets.
Tea sounds lovely, and oh my god, those tea pets, I've heard of those.
That sounds great.
Stella's just keeping the pace of like pacing back and forth.
See, you're still high strung as ever.
She doesn't respond.
Jesus.
Damn, it must be serious then.
Did she get chewed out too?
No response. She's just pacing back and forth.
Understood. Cool.
That's
Is it me?
I hope
He
Barbie
looked so
gets
red,
here
the
soon
other was
before...
like, "Is it me?"
I hope Barbie gets here soon before Stella wears a hole in the floor.
At this point, she's like biting her thumbnail and is just like pacing back and forth, like nervous. At this point,
Barbie, you may arrive whenever you wish.
Okay, when this is over, I'll do that.
hello, Barbie.
Nix, you with us?
Hello.
Is Barbie coming in?
Oh, there you are. You were quiet for a while.
Sorry about that.
Whenever you want.
Yeah, I just said Barbie may arrive
Yeah,
whenever
I
you
imagine
wish.
Barbie isn't too far behind.
Yep.
She'll come in with that, like, it's definitely that plastered happiness. Like, she deep down, she knows that Stella wouldn't have done this if it wasn't an emergency, because Malachi is more likely to, like, do something like this, like, to kind of fuck with Barbie, because that's just kind of their relationship.
Yeah.
Like, Stella would not do this if it wasn't important, but she's still kind of agitated.
She wouldn't do this if it wasn't important, but it had better be important.
Oh, it had better be. So Barbie is coming in with that Barbie doll smile, like...
Ah, there's Barbie.
Do you want me to make something to eat? I think we need to get something to eat. I'll make us something, because it seems like this is an emergency, so I think we just need something to eat to kind of, bring everything down, so...
Everybody needs to sit down. This is kind of important.
Okay.
Well, we're here.
You three, Malachi, Agatha, and Barbie, you know about part of my past. I wasn't being all the way truthful.
Also, I should mention that it has since started to rain outside, but it hasn't been, like, intrusive or anything yet.
Okay. There may have been something that I left out on purpose. And it's starting to catch up with me.
What are you talking about, Stella?
You know how I said that my daughter is sort of in a coma because we were attacked by a werewolf? Which is one of the reasons why I got into the hunt.
Yeah?
I may have had relations with I'm just gonna come out and say it. My daughter's father may be coming back soon.
Are you... Wait,
What do you mean?
And he's a werewolf.
What? What?
wait,
Dog.
Stella, you...
Yep.
You bagged a werewolf?
You're...
Yep. We're not. Nope.
I was-
We're not going to continue with this conversation. We're just going to move over it.
I was
No,
gonna
I
ask, so your daughter's part werewolf?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she is.
Okay. Because you didn't talk about your baby daddy a whole lot. Do we hate him?
In a sense of he left me when she was conceived. Yeah.
Okay, so we hate him. All right, cool.
I didn't know what I was getting into. I was young, stupid, and we shared a couple of drinks, and something happened, and now we have a kid.
I can tell you what happened. I know how kids happen.
Malachi, not now.
He's never come back and harmed the kid or traumatized them or anything like that.
To my knowledge, no.
Well,
But-
at least he's better than some of the parents we've been dealing with the past couple days.
But he's not the only of his kind. He has a pack.
What?
Oh, shit, they're coming for her, aren't they?
She's showing signs of turning.
Oh, that's worse.
Mhm. Which is why we need to get back.
What sort of signs?
Her heart rate is rising during a full moon.
That could just be coincidence. We don't know anything.
Multiple times.
Again, could be coincidence. She's in a hospital, she's under a lot of drugs. It could cause heart rates to spike.
Well, Arya's sister, who has graciously informed me that the night staff has recorded this findings over the course of how many?
About 2 nights, as long as the full moon lasts, give or take.
About 2 nights, as of recently.
3 nights total. Sorry.
3 nights. No, you're good. And from my knowledge of werewolves and all that, it's early stages.
Your knowledge of werewolves. How much do you actually know about werewolves, though?
A lot to know that this isn't the first occurrence that my daughter has shown turning before she was put into a coma.
Suddenly, Agatha's eyes are gonna sort of, like, narrow and glaze over somewhat.
No, Agatha.
Stella, do you remember the night that your daughter was born?
If you're asking me if she was born on a full moon, then yes, she was born on a full moon.
Oh fuck.
I see.
This is player oh fucking.
Yep. Stella's going to pause and nod. I see.
Why does that does
I-
that mean more chance of werewolf?
Stella's gonna blink her eyes and then sort of like shake her head. Sorry, I don't know, the thought occurred to me. It might be relevant, if there's a pattern anyway. Maybe actually... Wait. You know who might have more information?
Who?
In her mind, Barbie is trying to say, please don't say Tanaka, please don't say the Arcanum, please don't say Tanaka, please don't say the Arcanum.
The Arcanum! Maybe Tanaka has some research at his house.
Barbie is screaming internally.
Gross.
I mean, sure. If Tanaka has more knowledge than what I hold of what's happening to my daughter, then yes, I will.
Wait.
I will gladly take any information that I want. That I need
Hold up.
at this moment.
Actually, maybe. I don't know. I was also thinking maybe we could hit up Harlan. He seems a lot more interested in the arcane part of the Arcanum.
Yeah, and honestly, Harlan seems a little bit more, easier to get a handle on. Tanaka seems very private,
That's very true. Actually, Barbie, you're besties with Harlan, aren't you? Maybe you could come and help us get some information out of him.
She is going to flash Agatha like... It is the most pleasant smile, but Agatha knows Barbie well enough that there is ice in her eyes.
Or we could figure it... You know what? Let's split our efforts. You go to Tanaka, and we'll go study with Harlan.
Why the sudden change? What happened?
It's more efficient to divide our efforts without overwhelming Tanaka. Agatha just sort of looks to Baru with sort of these pleading puppy dog eyes.
The eyes kind of soften a little bit. Yeah, you know what? I can take care of Tanaka-san.
Yeah, I bet you can.
I'm sorry, Agatha? Maybe you and Malachi can go and take care of Harlan. You can just go in the RV, and then Arya and Keller and Stella can just stay here and try and calm down, and you two can go find Harlan.
No. If this is information that pertains to my family, I'm going with someone.
Alright, so Barbie goes to Tanaka and we go to Harlan.
I'm going to Tanaka's.
Or you could come with us to Harlan.
Oh my god.
I'm now understanding what's going on.
Alone? Don't want
Well,
backup?
Duchess is there. And she'll be fine.
How's Duchess doing?
She's doing wonderful. She's doing great.
Keller looks visibly relieved.
And by the way, Keller, I did want to let you know, I hope I just there's something that I wanted to do to thank you for everything. And it's gonna take a little bit, but you got a little thank you coming your way. I just wanted to let you know.
Keller tilts his head. Oh, thanks.
Aria, what do you? How have you been?
I've been, pretty well. I take it you don't think you need any assistance with Tanaka's, so I'll offer myself as assistance to Malachi and Agatha if they need me.
Oh, don't worry. I'm pretty sure I can handle Tanaka very well.
We're sure.
Does Arya know?
Arya's picked up enough on the vibe that he's just like, yeah, it seems like we're all pretty sure you'll be okay. Otherwise, I was having a conversation with Detective Morgan before you all arrived, but she excused herself. The case with the local police is still progressing, but not too much room yet, and we're still waiting on some kind of physician to come and take care of the children, so... I'm happy to assist with whatever any of you would need me with, but I don't want to impose.
Barbie, before you leave, you will get another phone call.
Oh,
No?
calls are ringing.
Oh, I must be very popular today. Who's it?
It's
Who
from
is it?
Conlon.
God damn it! Okay, by the way, you know what? Before we all do anything, boss is calling. We may as well all be on here, so I'm gonna put this on speakerphone if that's okay.
Sounds like a good idea.
You're going to want to make it FaceTime so that Malachi can actually participate.
Yeah, that's true. She's going to enable FaceTime.
Problem now, suddenly?
Hi, Daddy!
I'm still getting used to that. Hello, Barbie, everyone. I've been following the news lately, and I see things have since progressed. Is there going to be any problems going forward?
What do you mean problems?
Well, a doctor is dead in town, and children have been found comatose. Has the problem been resolved, or is it still at large?
Damn, that really
Kid's
does
still
sound
in a
like a
coma.
problem.
What was that, Keller?
The kids are still, their souls are in a tapestry kept in the dream, missing. They weren't merely looked for them. They weren't there.
I wish I knew how to interpret that.
So, what exactly has the news said about this?
That one Dr. Engelbert Tall was found dead in his home in his, basement clinic area with 4 comatose children, several bite marks on his body, and his skull caved in from blunt force trauma. Several documents have been found that supposedly link him to that abduction, but no more has been released at this time. But given what you've told me about everything, I'm guessing he had a hand in this. Was he the
Yeah.
Red Cap then?
Angry Redcap got the kill. He was a grump.
A grump is an elder changeling. But a red cap can also be a grump. That means that it's a red cap with a lot of experience.
I don't know if he was a red cap. He wasn't the red cap we captured.
There's multiple?
Keller blinks and looks around at the people who are actually employed by this guy and
Yep.
being the local crazy, just chatting to this.
I mean, you're in this now, more or less, so...
Yeah, it's a surprise! He's your boss too now.
Well, we can't say if he was a red cap as well, but he was a changeling.
I see. Do you suspect that the changelings will wreak any more havoc on this town? Or has the matter been resolved?
It's hard to tell. As there's more than one, we can't tell if there's 1, 2, or 30. We spoke with a couple of them, and came to a tentative but not official agreement. But that's all we have. That agreement being that in a similar case to what's happened here, where the changelings believed that these children were being abused by their family, which they may have some evidence of as well, that they would allow us to approach it or take it to the proper authorities before they made a move.
I see. In that instance, This is certainly not how I expected or wanted this mission to go down, but all in all, it could have gone a whole lot worse, and frankly, for your levels of experience, you handled yourselves quite admirably. I dare even say professionally. You've more than earned your place as hunters, and proven yourself to the cell. But that being said, the situation has also gone much more complicated. There are changelings still at large in this town. Someone is going to have to keep an eye on this place. And seeing as you have the most experience here, I might ask you to... And also seeing as we have several people here involved who have become entwined in our affairs, some consensually, others roped in, he says, looking to Keller, not accusatory, but rather sympathetic and almost apologetic.
I have felt more sane, more like me than I have in years, and it is because of these people and their... I have been seen, and I don't...
He nods. Sir, what did you say your name was? I don't believe we've been formally introduced.
Keller. Keller Brine.
He will nod to you and almost habitually hold his hand towards the phone and say, Coleman McAllister, it's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, excuse me. Force of habit.
Keller scratches his head.
Well,
Sir.
if you would have us, then allow me to be the first to welcome you, Keller Brine, into the Wild Hunt, and to thank you for helping out and taking care of my people. Ours is a lonely one, but our vigil is necessary to defend all else from the horrors that stalk the night.
Keller nods.
And with Arya's permission, if you would not mind putting up one or several of my cell to keep tabs on the situation in Cherry Grove until things level out. It would mean a great deal to me and the Wild Hunt. Barbie, I'm sorry to ask this of you, and you need not accept, but I know you've been hesitant about Chicago lately, and I can understand why. But if this place offers more comfort for you, and also because we have such pressing matters here for this recent mission, do you have the means of staying in Cherry Grove, at least until the situation is fully resolved?
I'm sure I can think of something. Incidentally, Colin, I would like to... May I ask a question?
Go ahead.
How would you feel about possibly, maybe, potentially joining the Arcanum?
Joining the Arcanum? So they've gotten their claws in you now, too, have they?
I'm sorry, what?
He's going to pause and think for a moment, and he'll say, I'm afraid the Arcanum and I have a difference in opinion when it comes to operating and dealing with the quarry we hunt. But if they are willingly offering their assistance to us, just be careful when dealing with them.
Well, incidentally, the offer is being extended. It is your choice whether or not you want to accept it. And Barbie's gonna text Conlon Tanaka's numbers. This is the number they asked you to call. Feel free to call or save it or delete it at your leisure.
He will look at it, and he will look to you, and he will nod. I think I will give this man a call. Is it a man?
Yes. Tanaka.
Tanaka. I'll look into this, yes. Especially if you're going to be staying here. I'm guessing he's local.
Yes, he is local.
All right. Then with that said and done, I would like to once again thank each and every one of you for helping each other out and getting this matter resolved such as it were, so quickly.
You're welcome.
Of course.
The Wild Hunt will remember this, and you will all be rewarded. For now, I recommend you all get some rest. I'll be in touch.
Stella's gonna interrupt before Conlon hangs up.
Mm-hmm.
Conlon,
Yes, Stella.
weird question. Have you heard of a man named Dr. Wilkins?
Dr. Wilkins?
Mm-hmm.
I can't say that I have.
He might be in cohorts with the Changelings in Chicago.
see, where's this Dr. Wilkins coming from?
That's the name you gave?
That was the.
Or are you talking about Dr. Critias?
Dr. Critias is the name I gave.
Critias? Oh, I don't know why I say Wilkins. Dr. Critias.
Potato, tomato, potato,
Yep.
tomato.
Dr. Critias? Yes, I know of him. Why? And you see Conlon look hesitant as you mention that name.
He's been at the same hospital as my daughter.
Dear God. Has he visited her?
Oh, no, it hasn't gotten that far. He actually, apparently skipped town just recently.
Yes, I heard about that. The Wild Hunt has been keeping tabs on him for a while now, but we've been hesitant to make a move for a number of reasons. And then when he left town, well, that got sent to the back burner, as they say.
That's not the only thing.
Oh? What else?
My daughter is showing signs.
Of recovery?
Worse.
Decline?
Changing.
He's gonna look at you coldly, his expression dropping as he heaves a sigh. I see. What will you do?
Well, I'm going to try my best to get back home as quickly as I can and try to make this seem like it's just the medicine. Like I've always done.
Would you like me to send some hunters to keep an eye on your daughter?
Oh, that would be much appreciated.
Splendid. I'll see that it's done.
Thank you.
No problem. Is there anything else from anyone else?
I miss you. I hope you're having a great time.
I miss you too, Malachi. I look forward to reading all about this someday.
It's gonna be a story.
I appreciate the welcome and the belonging.
Keller,
Like what?
when you get the chance, come down to the Wild Hunt Bar in Chicago sometime. We'll get you properly initiated, and you can learn all about this world.
Oh my god, he might actually be able to handle your shitty whiskey.
I'm
Oh, Barbie.
not ready to leave Cherry Grove just yet, but I will.
Ain't no rush. No rush at all. If anything, you staying here is probably going to be to our benefit, especially while the situation develops. Now then, speaking of my amazing whiskey, I must get back to work. I will talk to you all later. Good evening, and thank you again.
Bye, Daddy!
Cheers.
I'm not calling you daddy.
Bye,
God.
Conlon.
Fantastic.
Well, seems like we all have our course of action set for us now.
You know, I have been tied up in knots all day in worry about what would happen next. I've invested a lot in my home, in this community, and was dreading y'all being called back to Chicago because y'all mean so much to me, but I'm not ready to leave. But now y'all are staying, and I get to be more me, more.
Sorry,
Agatha-
Barbie is kind of staring at the fact that Keller, this is the most articulate that Keller has ever been, and she's just kind of staring slack-jawed.
Yeah, Agatha's doing the same, minus a slack jaw, but just sort of like
Arya
staring at Keller's coherence.
Arya looks down at his cup of tea and then just pushes it away from him slowly and looks over at Keller.
Best reaction then, because he's just smiling, like, holding, like, a finger to his cheek, just like kind of resting, like as if his head was on his hand, like, oh, you do care. Hey, look, he's back. Yeah.
So, thank y'all.
Well,
You mean a lot to me.
of course, Keller, and you've been an amazing hunter, caretaker, and friend to us as well. And while maybe not all of us will necessarily be staying, what with Stella needing to go take care of her daughter, and I'm with Malachi, and I don't know what he's gonna do, but
Gotta take care of your own.
either way, we'll still always be in contact, and as far as I'm concerned, you heard Conlon, you're one of us now.
Part of a unit working together for a greater whole. Again, to be whole again.
Yeah.
Something Keller scratches his head.
Well, speaking of making things whole again, let's see if we can't mend this situation and figure out what's going on with Stella's daughter. Shall we head out then?
Yeah.
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 Are you with us, or are you staying back?
This is where I live, so I'm with the lot of you. I can always come back here whenever I want.
All right. Then the 5 of us will head to Harlan's, and Barbie will head back to Tanaka's.
I don't believe any of us were invited to Tanaka's aside from Barbie.
That's what I said, yes.
Good.
All right. And you all head out.
I'm taking my motorcycle.
Sure.
Yay.
If that's
We
what
probably don't need a fleet. Keller will probably just ride with Arya.
Yep.
Arya is a leader of the community.
Yep. And speaking of leaders, we're going to jump back to Tanaka's estate as Barbie makes her return. Oh, I can do that? Cool.
Barbie's gonna just like try and
Mm-hmm.
compose herself. Check. First thing she's gonna do is check on Duchess.
She is zonked out with Kuma wrapped around her, formerly asleep before his ears prick up and he sees you entering the room again.
Oh no! Go back to sleep. It's okay. I didn't mean to disturb you. It's okay.
He will give you that sort of like tired dog look where it's like they're groggy as hell, but they're still happy to see you before dropping back down on top of Duchess.
Barbie is going to take out her phone, take a picture of them, and she's gonna send them to everyone's phone.
Aww.
Aw. Stella's gonna make this the new back screen.
Like, there are so few pixels on Keller's phone screen that the image is, it's so like he can barely, like, it's dog shapes.
Mm-hmm. So, Barbie, as you make your way in, you will run into an old familiar face on her way out. Oh, good. You're here. That means I can finally go home.
Oh, Barbie would not forget her
Yep.
name.
Yumi Hayashi.
It's good to see you, Yumi.
Surprisingly, the same. And not just because this is my ticket out of here for the night. Not that I mind staying at such a luscious estate, but a girl's got her own house to take care of.
You know, just sometimes we just need to get away from home every once in a while.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, Tanaka-san is, ready for you up in his abode. Have fun, kitty cat.
Don't worry, I'll take good care of him.
Now, you ought to be worried about whether or not he's going to take good care of you.
Ooh.
Oh. You'll find I'm a little bit more resilient than I seem to let on.
Oh, trust me, I know. And with that, she will take her leave.
And Barbie will start heading straight up.
You will find a room lit with a red paper lantern outside the window.
Oh, Barbie's trying so hard not to squee.
The house has also been left alone for the night, save for some security guards outside. The staff have all left and gone home. And every other room is dark.
She'll go up to where Tanaka is.
Who approaches?
I told you I'd come back.
There is a pause, and without another word, the door will creak open. The room is lit dimly with candles throughout, as you see a large and luxurious king-size bedspread with a canopy topping it and several curtains decorating it throughout. As you step inside the room, you will see no sign of Tanaka until suddenly you feel a powerful, strong, warm hand grip your shoulder from behind, firmly.
I hope you weren't waiting too long.
Long enough that I've started to get impatient. He says as he sort of like pulls down a part of your clothing. Get in bed.
She'll let it slide off.
And with that, we're gonna jump over to the rest of the crew.
It's a lot less entertaining over here, let me tell you.
Turns out they're just playing Go Fish with each other.
It's a lot less steamy.
I mean, it could be sexy Go Fish. You don't fucking know.
No.
Go fuck.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself. I'm done with you. Goodbye. This is my favorite animation. This is actually the one that I have. I need to go put your shit away. Which kind of helps because, you know, Malachi likes to just everywhere until he's actually needed or can quirk somewhere, so.
I assume it then would be the case that we are heading with Stella to see her kid.
That is correct. You are off to see Harlan.
Enjoy the baby for a minute.
Oh, she's talking about
Oh, now her eyes are open. She don't like when the bed moves.
got up.
But I didn't. I disturbed the corpse.
Fuck! Sorry. Frey just shared a
yelling bird.
A yelling bird meme in Discord.
Oh,
that
I
says
miss questionable content so much.
It's still going.
I know it is, but Jesus Christ. Dora and Ty got married! Finally. Sorry.
Alright, so your team will arrive outside Harlan's place, and you will find him sitting under the evening lights, reading a curious tome of forgotten lore. Huh?
Well,
Oh, hey! Fancy meeting you here at this hour.
Hey. Question.
Answer.
It's sort of a weird question.
Oh, sweetheart, weird questions are what I'm all about.
Okay. Do you have any information on werewolves?
I got a couple novels here and there, a couple movies. We can talk more about it inside.
Fantastic.
So you all make your way inside of his place, and it is a quaint little townhouse that offers a decent-sized living room that leads into a kitchen. And the room itself is lit via chandelier. And the walls are decorated with portraits of strange people from eras dating back from the Victorian era all the way back to the Baroque era. Not that a lot of you are necessarily historians or art historians, but either way. And you also see beneath, lining the walls, are several bookcases stacked with tomes and books and other such manuscripts. Beyond that, you will also see a large glass coffee table with several strange sigils and insignias inscribed into the center, and surrounding that, several large, white, fluffy armchairs. Perfect for reading. Make yourselves at home. Welcome to Casa de Harlan. It's not much, but the rent's borderline affordable.
Thank you.
So, werewolves, huh?
Yep.
Go on.
Any information about, let's say, a young kid turning?
Well, unfortunately, any solid and concrete information about werewolves is about as hard to come by as most other reliable sources of lore. Believe it or not, the whole biting and turning thing is actually mostly an invention of Hollywood. A lot of werewolf lore actually doesn't include anything involving about a bite being a curse transfer, but I actually suppose that's not what you asked. Sorry.
No, go on. I'm just asking questions about, like, any signs, like, per se. If, let's say, hypothetically, a man and a woman decides to have a kid, and that kid starts to show signs of turning into one.
Well, I mean, there's plenty of legends and mythology to suggest the mating of a human and a lycanthrope, if you will, could produce lycanthropic offspring.
God. We're unmuted.
Yeah, we're unmuted.
Shiloh, ooh, Strider is just complaining about sweating.
Okay.
I'm hot. And my arm hurts.
Don't worry, we're almost done.
That's not gonna help my arm. Hello, attractive man.
well, man-ish.
Still attractive
Excuse me.
person.
But yes, if the lore holds true, it is possible that lycanthropy could be hereditary.
Okay, I am going to cut the shit and get right to the point. Harlan, I need any information that you might have about werewolves this instant for my sake.
Well, I can give you a general assortment of various different myths, legends, and lore, but giving out concrete information to outsiders it's a tall order.
Trust me, honey, I am not an outsider when it comes to this sort of thing.
Can I just say it? I just want to say it.
Go ahead.
No. Malachi's asking Stella.
Stella's just gonna take a deep breath and she's gonna be like, "Yes, Malachi."
Can I just say it?
Say what? She says with gritted teeth.
He just has the biggest grin. As if, like, I can say so much now. I'll be nice. I promise.
Well, don't keep me in suspense, sweethearts. What do you got to say?
I want permission first because she could kick my ass.
Oh my god.
If you have anything to say about me fucking a werewolf,
She said it herself.
keep it to yourself.
She said it herself out loud.
So Samuel is going to sort of like go wide-eyed at that and then give Stella a grin and just nod and be like, nice.
It wasn't the greatest
I
of
love
choices.
him so
but
much.
I mean, there
Here
could
we
be
are.
so much worse choices.
I mean, I won't lie. I've always been No, that wouldn't be appropriate.
Well, now we've already crossed that bridge. I want to know your question. It might be the same as my question.
Well, I might be convinced to lose sight of a couple documents in exchange for details.
Of what?
The encounter.
Oh my god.
Tea
I-
time.
I really do not want to recount this. At all.
Yeah, no, that's why I said it wouldn't be appropriate, and
But if it gets me information, any information at this point,
So was it bad the whole time, or just do you regret it?
no, it wasn't bad.
that's encouraging.
Did he help?
No.
That's
There may
disappointing.
there may have been scars left behind.
Now that's encouraging.
May I borrow?
Yeah.
This is off character. I hate asking this, but I'm gonna make it $31 in
Sweetheart, we could do this after the
Sounds great.
or if we go up. Okay. Stella's just gonna like fingers through hair, like pushing hair back, and gives like a heavy sigh before she's just like, okay, you guys want this? I will start from the very beginning of
Okay, let me just preface this. You don't have to do this if this makes you legitimately uncomfortable. I don't want to coerce or coax information out of you out of such a way. Like, I won't lie, I'm insanely curious, but I also don't want to be, you know, I don't want to pry about something that personal, especially if there's trauma attached to it.
It's not much of a trauma, but it's more or less he left me that night.
And I thought wolves were supposed to be family animals.
Well,
Oh, he made a family.
He wasn't. But here we are. How much information will I get if I tell you?
I guess it depends on, what you tell me. And how good you tell it.
Okay. So, starting from the beginning.
And in lieu of you going into graphic detail, Stella, I am going to have you roll me charisma or composure plus performance or persuasion.
I'm gonna go with persuasion because at least I have a die in that. And I'm gonna go with composure. Oh, what the? I clicked the thing. What?
Difficulty will be 2.
Okay. Nice. Wow. Here we are.
Roll that beautiful willpower.
I am. Oh, I definitely am. It's my last one. Yeah, no, I know. 3
You want to put desperation in there?
Sure, why not?
Alright, 3 more. But first roll the 3 from willpower and see if you need to use it anyway.
Okay. Yep.
Alright,
Yeah.
let's see if we can't get 1 more from desperation. At least. So 3d10.
D10. Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, baby.
No. No.
Uh-oh.
So as you...
I mean-
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was about to say, this is lovely. This is glorious. This is everything that I asked for.
I am so sorry.
It's okay.
So, as you start going into it, it becomes... It's okay at first, but the more you go on, the more painful it actually becomes as you realize just, like, how abandoned you felt, and how disrespected you felt, and how alone you feel. And now knowing what your daughter is going through, and what she might become, and how alone you are now, it just, like, it overwhelms you, and you just suddenly find yourself kind of breaking down, and Harlan just looks awkward and ashamed. Shit, this was a bad idea. Stella, you enter despair.
Ah, good. Great, groovy. And I could only get out of despair if I do something that aligns with
Your drive.
my drive, which is vengeance. Cool. Awesome. I'm having a lovely time, guys.
Well, in any case, this has... Now this is just awkward.
Am I able to like get up from my chair and like?
Yeah, you're still
go
able
out?
to do stuff.
Okay, Stella's gonna like get up from the chair and like go outside to have a smoke.
Yep.
Keller will get up and follow and pull out a cigar and just silently join her. Unless she shoos him away.
Oh no, she's just gonna just try to calm herself down.
Yeah, he just stands there in silent solidarity.
Agatha will look to Malachi and Arya to see if either of them can find a way to talk Harlan into surrendering the more valuable information. Hello? Hello?
What just happened?
Agatha is looking at you and Arya to see if you can
Convince Harlan to try and part with some of the more concrete, valuable information on werewolves, despite you guys not being members of the Arcanum.
Look. Just look. Look at the moon. Isn't it pretty?
Jesus.
The ADD just hit way too hard, man. Malachi is going to look at him and say, this is a desperate time coming for desperate measures, and a kid is involved. One that I don't particularly want the wrong kind of people to find. And that's not just werewolves, that's hunters as well. Anything that we can know will help her.
Charisma, Persuasion, difficulty 3.
Please help me.
Boom.
Hell yeah.
You're welcome.
Thanks, buddy.
I suppose you have done a great deal for this town and for our organization. And given your own profession, it's probably something that would be helpful for you guys to know. In truth, I don't have much in terms of how to actual accurate werewolf lore, but I do recall reading a file from the Arcanum's archives documenting a first change that took place. The subject was under a great deal of stress, and then at some point they just seemed to snap, and their body underwent this horrifying metamorphosis all at once. Their muscles started to grow and build on one another. Fur sprouted from all over. Claws bursting from their fingertips, teeth sharpening into fangs. their skull elongating into this horrendous, monstrous, massive wolf maw. And then from there, they went on a rampage, tearing everything and everyone they could get their claws on to shreds before escaping captivity and vanishing, leaving
What
a
I'm
trail
hearing
of destruction in their wake.
What I'm hearing is we need to get her out of that hospital.
If you think that there's a chance she could change in there, then yeah.
I don't want to risk it.
Well,
And Stella, I don't think you want to risk it either.
Well, I'm outside.
Oh, well then,
Yep.
you know what? I'm going to look out there and I'll be like, and I don't think Stella wants to risk it either.
I imagine she wouldn't. Anyways, I've taken enough of your time, and I've already said probably too much, so it's probably for the best that you guys get going.
Yeah. Keep in touch. Not just for this, but tea time.
Of course, besties. Hope to see you around soon. My door's always open for you.
My phone is always on.
And so, you take your leave from Harlan's estate. Stella, mounting her motorcycle and driving off solemnly into the evening. Whilst the rest of you take flight in the other means of transport you brought to this place. As you all ride off, fittingly into the sunset, though unfortunately, the mood is not entirely one of heroism and victory for everybody. For some, there's a looming sense of dread and regret lingering over them from their past, and the fear of how it will affect their future. For others, the future brings a different kind of fear and mystery, namely about what they will do next and what the end results will be, for themselves and for those they hold dear. For others, though, even despite the solemnity, there is joy, for even in the deepest pits of darkness, they have found light, comfort, warmth, and belonging. And for others, it is a new chapter, after being introduced to a grisly and grievous world of darkness. They have found that with teamwork, perseverance, and cunning, the hunters can stand victorious over those that stalk the night. But they must always stay vigil, for the terror and evil that stalk the night and even the day do not rest, and neither shall they, as the hunt continues.
Ooh, I'm in desperation.
Holy shit.
Oh
Ah!
boy.
Don't worry, it'll pass the next time we do something, so frankly, you rolled at the best possible time.
There
This
you
is
go.
so perfectly primed for Act 2 of Hunter, where we go kill Stella's werewolf baby.
No!
No,
Oh god.
absolutely not.
It depends on how they act, you know? Like with most kids, it depends on their behavior.
By the way, Beckett, I sent you a very quick message.
I
that
saw
you
that.
can go and show. Yep. I have figured out what Keller's new therapy dog looks like. So hopefully next time it comes up, Keller will have his own doggy.
Absolutely, and they are adorable, let me just say that right now.
Hot damn.
She is a queen.
I have a question after stream for you, Beckett.
Sure thing. In the meantime, though, what did we think of this story and Hunter the Reckoning 5th edition?
It was okay.
Okay.
I
This
didn't
Yep.
I didn't see the tall twist coming, to be honest, and I thought that was really good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm really glad you guys liked that so much. I had that plan from the start, and I'm so glad it panned out the way that it did.
That blindsided me so much. Like, I figured that there was something, off, but I thought, like, he's just kind of creepy. Oh.
It was a hell of a ride.
Yeah.
I love that epilogue just constantly gave me the ass end of the stick while you all had a wonderful time.
I don't know. 2 of them weren't really like that wonderful, but they weren't that bad either.
Mm.
You had a wonderful time with your werewolf bow until he left.
Oh my
Listen.
god.
Listen.
It's gonna be an awkward, meeting of the exes.
Awkward.
Yeah. I am really happy with how the story ultimately panned out, and I am really happy that you guys really seem to enjoy the story as well. I do like the system. I think there is room for improvements. I think it is a little light in a lot of areas, but in others, I think the simplicity really does shine through in a way that is advantageous and fitting in ways that are not as much so for some of the other 5th edition World of Darkness lines.
Hell yeah.
The combat initiative needs to be completely reworked, but that's really the only thing that I found about the system that didn't work good.
Yeah, and I think there's supplemental material that I have since acquired that might help with that.
That's good.
My one regret here is that I didn't get to include Amelia and Burroughs in the epilogue as I initially wanted to, but honestly, your paths just didn't bring them to where they were or how they were, and I didn't have enough time to really bring them into the story, even barreling through everything. But even so, I don't regret any of the things that we've done tonight or any of the paths we took tonight. I think tonight was fantastic and a wonderful epilogue to tie things off, as well as set the seeds for a potentially new adventure, new plot thread to explore should we do another story of this.
I
Hell
hope
yeah.
we do. That's amazing.
Yeah,
Also,
there's plenty of plot threads.
like, full honesty, did you expect to make Tanaka a romanceable character?
Not even remotely.
I always do this to you.
You have a thing to go for, like, some of the bad boys with your characters, I won't lie.
I don't know how it happens every time, but like,
I mean, here's the thing, though, with, like, my NPCs and the way that they are, like, presented, I guess I shouldn't say that, like, I don't expect them to be romanceable, because, like, these are NPCs that, like, anything can happen with them, you can do whatever you want with them, and if you find one that tickles your fancy and want to romance them, fucking go for it. I'm all here for it. And I am especially here and interested to see Barbie begin a whirlwind romance with the fucking Yakuza local.
There's no way that getting into a romantic sexual relationship with a mob boss could possibly go badly at all.
Especially
I mean,
God,
we're
are you
kind of
kidding?
already in bed with him, having them
Literally.
having cleaned up the dirty cop we killed.
and also like he got the dog. Like, I think if it wasn't for
Dog.
Kuma, like
Yup.
that wouldn't even be on her radar.
Just falling for single men who take care of their dogs, huh?
Uh-huh.
I mean, you know what? Fair enough.
Not the worst type, really.
Hey, you know
as
what?
far as
If
we know.
Duchess gets a boyfriend, then Barbie gets a boyfriend, apparently.
Common interests. Even if one is a fucking criminal. But you know what? It's World of Darkness.
You know what? We're kind of criminals.
This is true. You are technically very much criminals. You have
But with
actively disturbed crime scenes and broken the law multiple times over. You have committed murder. It's...
got gloves on.
You know, being a hunter just has certain extra responsibilities.
He had
Exactly.
gloves on.
Plus, also you being in bed with someone as powerful and influential as Tanaka is only gonna do, well, maybe not necessarily only gonna do good things, but it is gonna open a lot of doors for you in terms of power and being able to get away with shit. But yeah, no, I've loved these characters. I love this cell. I was also really happy to see Agatha's development throughout all of this and how she's been able to be her own character while also being effectively an NPC attachment to Malachi's character sheet.
Agatha's great.
Agatha is amazing. She is precious bean.
Must be protected at all costs.
You continue to make amazing plus ones for the party.
Really do. Like, it is
Yep.
a gift, man.
It comes with years of experience. But I do appreciate the praise. And also now you guys are heading down to, some of you guys are heading down to Chicago to look into poor Stella's daughter and whether or not she might be
shit.
becoming a werewolf.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
And also the possible machinations of Critias and what the fuck that's all about.
And then there's
he
that
is.
asshole.
Here we go again.
Oh my
Mhm.
god, the moment you said his name, I was just... Fuck!
More evil-ass doctors to fight, man.
No. Like, this guy, he was in our vampire game, and he was a asshole.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he's not the worst person you could encounter.
But he was an asshole.
I was also just going to say, like, he's not the worst person that you could encounter if you have a penis and identify as male.
Oh yeah, that's right, he kept trying to fuck Gideon.
Yeah, he's...
Right. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, on that note, I suppose I should say, thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching me on Twitch, please subscribe and follow me for more streams in the future. Subscribing also really helps me out. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to subscribe and give this video a like and join the Working Class Pack. And be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So, until next time, good night, everybody, and happy hunting. Pokemon Rebuilders is back next week.
Toodaloo, y'all.
Bye-bye!
Join us next season of Hunter, where a vampire ends up staking one of us.
Honestly, that's
Shit.
entirely possible.
Call it a mistake.